Okay. Oh. Okay, now it's working. That was odd. Sorry about that, guys. Yo, hello, Turuman. How are you today? Hey, Phantom Chaser, Turuman. Vongola, hello. How you doing, guys? Me some more soft drink to stay hydrated. So this will be as long as I get something to drink. The animation looks cool. Having budget is nice, right? See, everything checks out. Okay. God, so hot. And I already finished my glass. It's been some hot nights lately. So, ikuzo. Okay, we are off the cornfield. Let's take a look at that. Potato. A nest. A hole. Another city, another city, another city. A honeycomb. And what's left of the tree. God, I love potatoes. So, fragment 1. Ikuzo. What did I miss last time? I'm not sure. I guess you missed when we left Cornwall. Oh. Okay, oh, there we go. No. Don't do that, don't do that. Shit, I'm having a problem with my chat. Give me a sec. There we go. Meanwhile, several days after she got separated from Lara and Bonnie, the girl managed to make it out of the nameless woods on her own, ahead of the others. Was it the difference in her innate servant abilities? Simply a stroke of good luck? Neither, in fact. She was simply swept along by a Morse current and unceremoniously spat out elsewhere. The outcome speaks for itself. The friendly Fae folk found out we were humans and eviscerated each other, so only their own tribe will get to eat our flesh. Then we fled with that one poor fairy who turned into a monster and we fought her. The Oberon showed up and put her down. And we got our memories back. Nice summary, Turtleman. Deprived of her strength, her equipment in pieces, she could only collapse by the highway. This is bad. Very bad. Very bad. This is bad. Very bad. If she stays here too long... Oh no. Is she gonna get gobbed? Oh no, she's gonna get gobbed. Goblin Slayer! Goblin Slayer! See? What I tell you? I knew there'd be one or two around this time of year. Check it out! A premium wind fairy! This'll keep us fed the whole winter. She'll be easy pickings for the slave hunters who prey on fairies who wander out of the woods. Oi, Get a collar on her before she wakes up. I don't know who she is, but it won't matter once we sell her. We'll make a bundle and she'll get a nice warm bed and someone to keep her company. Oh no, she is gonna get gobbed. Now that's what I call a win-win. Ah, a wolf! There's a wolf here. One. But fortunately, Fate had other plans for her. No wonder she's my favorite. That fluffy guy next to her is Sage Graham, the White Fang. Those dogs won't get near her, not with him around. Oh crap, she's awake, and she looks really strong too. We're dead. Who are you? No, wait, why was I collapsed on the ground? Phew, she doesn't remember anything. Hey there, young lady, we're just, you know... Oh, a group of kindly caretakers. It's our job to help any fairies who collapse on the side of the road. No, Mash is gonna get gobbed. Don't worry, guys. She's only killed a few thousand goblins. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's it. We're here to help you. Now go on, get in our cart. It's the latest model from Norwich, and it's way better than walking. Sorry. One of us pulls while the other two smile. That way two can relax and only one has to work. But hey, don't worry. You're a valued guest. We'd never make you pull the cart. Now, what are we gonna call you, huh? Say, what do you think of Annie's brothers? Doesn't that seem like a great name for her? Huh? You mean we're not going with Orkin like usual? Well, I guess a little change of pace wouldn't hurt. Sounds good to you, Anis? Now go on, try to stand up. Here, hold on to me if you need. Besides, you don't want to be laying on the ground too long, or the giant, odd, goggy caterpillars will eat you right up. The giant, odd, goggy caterpillars? Is this some British slang? Or the giant, odd, goggy caterpillars will eat you right up. Okay, thank you. Whoa, what's with all that metal? She's got an iron shield, iron armor, and whoops. And what's this? A canister? Damn, you think she's one of the Queen's Knights, seeing how she's got all these weapons? You guys sure this is a good idea? What if the Queen kills us? Some kind of giant caterpillar from Celtic myth? Still tracking it down. I see, Truman. Huh, you're still a big scaredy cat, aren't you, Wag? Don't worry about it. Even if she is one of the Queen's Knights, who cares? Doesn't matter if she can't remember anything. Yeah, what's gonna happen when she doesn't even know her own name? And if she doesn't have a place to call home, what's wrong with taking her to a new one? As our merchandise, of course. Oh no. The three fairies exchange a knowing look and cackle. And so, she and all her things wound up on the cart with not a clue as to who she is. The cart begins heading north towards Gloucester, beginning another separate journey. But all that aside... 1. Hey, that wolf's still following us? What do we do, brothers? You really don't want to mess with his, like, they say if you kill one, you'll become a morse. Guess we'll just have to let him tag along too. Maybe we can even sell him off along with the girl. Don't worry, these fairies won't be having much luck as long as her intimidating furry friend is around. Yeah, a giant caterpillar that's also a fairy seems to be pretty obscure. You get more results for Final Fantasy than mythology. Weird. Amazing. Nasu being more aware of stuff than the fucking internet. Hey, money. Avalon le Fae, Section 2, Salisbury. Sounds about right. There have been servants in FGO that don't even have English Wikipedia pages. Beautiful, isn't it? This is the center of the British Lost Belt. See that super ominous castle-looking thing over there? That's Camelot. Actually, no, because you're blocking the view. These days, Britain is divided into North and South regions, and Camelot sits between them. Most people live here, in the southern central area. The four main cities in this region are Salisbury, the Great Cathedral, Norwich, the nearest port town, Gloucester, the city of fashion, and Oxford, the great dining hall. Each city is run by the head of a fairy clan. You know what's funny? Osaka Hime didn't have a Wikipedia page when she came into FGO. But she does now, and it mentions FGO. Yeah, from what I get, Osaka Hime was also kind of an obscure yokai story. Even in Japan. Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but do you know where Mash and Da Vinci are? I see. So there were others from Chaldea with you. I'm very sorry, but you were the only ones I managed to find. And as you can see, it's just me right now, so tracking you down was the best I could do. But that leads nicely to my next point. Can you tell me what this Mash of yours looks like? As long as I know what she looks like, I can have Blanca look for her. Blanca? Who's that? Didn't you just say you were alone? Alright, here, let me introduce you. Aww. Cute. Pretty cute, right? Yeah. I talk with her a lot. I guess you could call her my friend? Anyway, she's very neat, very smart, and above all, she's a hard worker. If anyone can track down Mash, she can. Okay, now that that's settled, how about we start by sharing what we all know with one another? You tell me your story, and I'll tell you mine. And you know the rest. I see. So you have conquered 5 lost belts thus far. That reminds me of Frostmoth from Pokemon Sword and Shield. I haven't played Pokemon Sword and Shield, unfortunately. Hi, Bunny. Hey, Senna! Hey! Welcome, Senna. How you doing? It's story reading time. We're doing some reading. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. We're here running. It's kind of a hot night, so I need to also need to get some more stuff to keep myself hydrated. But yeah, this is fun. This is a really good read, and honestly, this is more of a guerrilla stream because it wasn't in my schedule. So yeah. And while you weren't originally planning to come to Britain, you, Mash, Leonardo, and Tristan wound up coming here to investigate this collapse. But then, after the four of you landed here, you got separated in the nameless woods. So yeah, Senna, this is a great chapter. A lot of reading, but also very, very good. You almost want to skip the fights to continue the story. That's unfortunate. No, I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful. I had no idea you weren't the only ones lost. If I'd only been more attentive back then, maybe I could have tracked down Masha and Leonardo as well. But I was so excited about finding you that I forgot all about everything else. Wow, this guy seems super helpful and trustworthy, just like my faithful allies Columbus and Moriarty. Haha. So, you were the one I saw at the beach before I lost consciousness. For the time being, there's one thing we can and should check. Mash is your contracted servant, right? Then you should have a magical energy connection with her. If it's still active, then we'll at least know she's alive, even if we don't yet know where she is. How about it? Can you check on that for us? She's alive! What a relief! Is he married with the fairy queen from Shakespeare's play? Spoiler, Phantom Chaser, big spoilers. Keep watching and you'll find out. So, am I crazy or are you one of Pippa's kids? Welcome. She is one of Pippa's babies. Senna is one of Pippa's babies. And she's the kindest, awesomest one. A cinnamon roll. Senna is awesome. Hope you're enjoying the reading, Senna. He is that Oberon, King of Fairies, yes. No idea where the FGO lore is going though. Oh, you'll see eventually. Oh yay, it's great. Great, then all we have to do now is find her. And Leonardo's a servant too, right? Then I'm sure she's still alive and kicking too. Fortunately, the fairies here can't tell the difference between their fellow fae folk and servants. So as long as they are not human, they shouldn't be in too much danger. So let's just stay calm and trust them to handle themselves. Next, Altria E! Is there something you'd like to say to me? Not right now, anyway. Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything I just heard about Chaldea, proper human history, the Lost Belts, and so on. Although, getting back to servants, heroic spirits, is that like a human turning into a fairy after they die? And you said both you and Tristan are servants yourselves? That's right. If you want to know more about heroic spirits and servants, I'm sure Lara and Bonnie there will be happy to fill you in on the way. Between a resident of this lost belt like you and a master from proper human history who's a guest in this world, you two should be able to catch each other up on almost everything. This game is truly great with incorporating various stories, myths, history and legends of the past that it feels like one big giant crossover. That's the Natsuverse for you. That's fate for you. On the way, you said? Does that mean you have a destination in mind, Oberon? I do indeed. When you're trying to track someone down, a big city is your best bet. Besides, you and Lara and Bonnie both need to get used to the way things work here in Fairy Britain. So our next stop is Salisbury, the biggest city in the south. There, we'll find food, clothing, shelter, everything we need, really. It's just about a full day's walk from here. I know you're... I know you've been up all night, but do you think you can make the trek? No. Of course. Good answer. You've definitely got spirit, but you're also tempering it with a healthy dose of cool-headedness. I like that. Salisbury, huh? What should I do? It might be kind of dangerous to go back now. But also I can't leave Lara and Bonnie to fend for herself. Plus, I don't care what this Oberon guy says. He really seems a lot like Merlin. I'm sure he'd appreciate the comparison, Altria. I'm sure he will. Would it be okay if I came along too, Lara and Bonnie? I know I mistakenly went by Mash's name for a while there. But I want to know more about you and about, alright, proper human history. Oh, sorry, I just assumed you'd be coming with us. Right, of course not. Oh gosh, what am I even saying? Whichever localizer decided to put an L in her name, I owe them a kick in the nuts. That's actually on Nasu's indication. Basically, they said Altria and Nasu approved it, so ultimately it's Nasu's fault. Of course, you wouldn't want a country bumpkin like me tagging along. Huh? You're shaking my hand again? Does that mean it's okay? Of course, I'm glad to have you with us, Altria. Ah, yes, now that's a lovely friendship. I was definitely on pins and needles back in Cornwall, but it seems not interfering was the right choice after all. In theatrical terms, I believe this is the part where we say, now that the actors are in place, the real story can begin. Chaldea alone won't be enough. The Child of Prophecy alone won't get there in time. So we'll need both to defeat the mighty Morgan. In that case, I owe him, let's see, 3. I also owe him all my money though, so that would be a very weird interaction. Salisbury. Circus. You know, now that we can more or less farm bonds, so let's go with this. You know, let's take her out for a spin. Let me show you. Oh, I did show you on I did show you on Twitter. Oh, I can't decide. I think I can actually... Give me a sec. Oh, come on! Okay, fine. I'll go with Vargas. Okay? Fine. Not that I hate Vargas. I love Vargas, but I wanted to show off my big beefy Abby. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Give me a sec before we continue.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大にリソースを使うのかな？
Cute. I have a lot of cute girls here, so we're gonna go with this for farming. Oh, I think I haven't given her foes. Do you have Da Vinci? I do. Give me a sec. Guarda io seda. Bore ciao. Sugiwa motto dakara ne. Kinda goes like that. I have big Da Vinci, but not small Da Vinci, Sanch. Vinci. Here she is. With her arcade skin.
Yeah.
I hate the smart sword, it's not smart at all. Foreigners for some reason love me. Looks very frightening beside her cute personality as she carries those giant arms. Nah, they're fine. Honestly, I love all of Summer Abyss Ascensions. I kinda like swapping them around a little bit. There's Lollipop and the alien one. So I have a hard time choosing which with which ascension I go with. You know what? Let's go with first one just for funsies. First ascension. First ascension. First ascension. But I have to. Okay, fine. Okay, let's go with Vargas for now, and then we'll take. Actually, no, Fox Zang. I'm gonna put best guest, and we're just gonna take Abby. Command card icon. Actually, just this one. Ikuzo. Ah, the prophecy was true. That girl is our star of hope. She will be our salvation. She will be our path to forgiveness. She is our savior, who drifts to our shores with a ship full of treasure. She is the one who will hear the voice of paradise and chant the promised name. Ah, dear Altria, may you grow to the age of 16 healthy and strong. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. One day, you will go on a journey to ring the 6 bells and save all of Britain. A journey to welcome our true king. Gloucester, Salisbury, Oxford, Norwich, Orkney. We may not know where the 6th bell is, but we are confident you'll find it. The staff of selection has chosen you. You are Fairy Britain's only hope. Now, go on. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and greet your 60th birthday. We have complete faith in you. The village is done for. The executioner squads are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time to begin your journey, Altria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, you are unquestionably the child of prophecy. You're the spitting image of her. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry I can't live up to your expectations. I'll do my best, I promise. As much as I can. Smack, smack. Are you sleeping already, Altria? Oh no, I was asleep? Was I asleep? I just remember Tristan playing his harp and then... how this saddens me. I was merely trying to soothe your exhaustion. But I cannot help but notice you don't seem to care for my music, my liege. I mean, maid Altria. Tristan can't drop the old habits, huh? Were you just about to call her my liege? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to hearing music. But it really did help me fall asleep peacefully. I'd love it if you played again when it's bedtime. Ouch. You wound me, maid Altria. No bard wants to be told his music puts people to sleep. Hey, you can't blame her. We've been walking non-stop nearly all day. We're all exhausted. That's why we're camping out here tonight before making our way to Salisbury tomorrow morning. Altria, can you put up a bounded field to keep wild animals away, right? I hate to ask since I know you're sleepy, but would you mind? I mean, lullabies are a thing. But he doesn't sing lullabies, I think. Oh yes, of course. Okay, I'll be back soon. Sate. I know we told Altria that proper human history is like a parallel world to Britain, but of course, that's not the whole truth, right? Is it? The truth is, proper human history is the rightful historical timeline, and it's fundamentally incompatible with this world of fairy Britain. As Chaldia, you have to erase the lost spells to ensure humanity's future. And now, you're trying to come up with a way to tell Altria this without hurting her too badly. I know it's wrong to hide that, but... I see. I suppose you have betrayed the people of 5 lost bells already. Damn, I usually pride myself on being an excellent conversationalist. But even I'm having trouble coming up with the right words to heal the wounds in your heart. So for now, the best I can do is offer some words of consolation. It's okay, Laramboni. This lost belt won't fall by your hand. Remember, it's falling apart on its own. If anything, I'd say you're doing it a favor. Really? Yes, indeed. Human history simply couldn't ever prosper in this version of Britain. It's a flawed world that was always destined for destruction. History took a dreadfully wrong turn here. The only problem is that it's threatening to take proper human history down with it when it all goes to pot. Okay, I feel bad about some of the worlds I ended. But I maintain that I did the Yaga a favor. It's not just you, turtle man. Loki the Yaga in there they can, some of them kind of agreed that, or at least Pachi did to some degree, that they were not creatures of God and that they were not meant to exist, and that they'd be better off dead. You did the Yaga a favor, not only because they were furries, but because their existence was completely fucking miserable. And it was better to just put them out of their misery. The only glimmer of joy or something beyond survival that the Yaga ever experienced was near the end, and that was when they heard music for the first time. And that's as best as you could give them before they died. Honestly, it was just they're better off this way. That it's threatening to take proper human history down with it when it all goes to pot. My nose itches. That's why guys like us from proper human history have to do whatever we can to save it. Are humans within or are unaware of this, as it's beyond the mortal realm? Long story, Phantom Chaser. You have to either watch everything so far in videos or play the game yourself. But it's a long story. Very long. Oh. And that means to do what we can to save it. And that means defeating the one who's been ruling it from on high for 2,000 years. High Queen Morgan. 2,000 years, damn. We don't got apocalypse, and we need to spread that love around if we want to fix it. That's a good summary. Very laconic, very simplified, but yes. Ever watch Bokurano, Phantom Chaser? It's a lot like Bokurano. Hold on, did you say Morgan? As in Dad Morgan? Yup, Dad Morgan. The same one who proved to be King Arthur's ultimate Achilles heel in proper human history, even after he united all of Britain. Arthur? Don't you mean Altrio? The extraordinary witch who lured King Arthur into countless traps so she could take Camelot for herself. And the mother of Mordred, the treacherous knight, the child of King Arthur who proved to be his downfall. She's the one who ultimately destroyed Britain, and here she is Fairy Britain's ruler, and she will bring it all to ruin. So let me reread that. Bokurano? Yeah, Bokurano. Though I'd suggest you rather read the manga, but opinions vary on which one is better. The anime, how can I put this? It has a slightly better ending. The treacherous knight, the child of King Arthur who proved to be his downfall. She's the one who ultimately destroyed Britain, and here she is Fairy Britain's ruler, and she will bring it all to ruin. Let's see. I think you Chaldeans will probably refer to her as this Lost Belts king. Queen Morgan. Anyway, based on everything you've told me, it sounds like Morgan's behind the outside world abnormality. So as long as you can defeat her, that should end the threat to proper human history. In the oldest versions of the King Arthur story, Morgan was basically Arthur's guardian deity, but her role gradually shifted towards the villainous over the ages. I see. After that, you can just leave this place to its fate. Whether it all falls apart or pulls itself back together, you won't need to feel bad about it. That is a screen cap. Look, over there. What was it a lost bell needs to survive again? A tree of emptiness? I can't look because your fucking wings block the view over on. I can't see a shit. Well, I'm guessing that world tree, the giant ash over there beyond the sea, is it? And as you can see, it's been dead for a long time, so this lost bell definitely hasn't got long left. Was it ever on fire at any point? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it was. It went up in flames not too long ago, then died out again just as quickly as it started. I wonder what was all that about, anyway. I wonder what was all about. I wonder what that was all about, anyway. Anyway, I think that's enough talk for tonight. Don't want to overdo the info dump. Actually, I do. I love info dumps, Oberon. I love them. It gets shit out of the way so we can actually get right into the meat of the story. So, even if you don't remember anything else we talked about tonight, at least remember this. Defeat Hag Queen Morgan, ruler of Fairy Britain. Nice and simple, right? As for the rest, I'll tell you once we reach Salisbury. Once you see a Fae city for yourself, I think you'll have a much better handle of what life in Britain is like. Whoops! Sorry to interrupt, but we've got monsters! Get ready to fight, Lauren Bonnie! I'm sorry, I accidentally skipped a couple steps when I was making the bounded field. And I ended up summoning a pack of wild birds by mistake! Could you help me out, please? I never thought the day would come when my liege will beg me for a head. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting she's not the King Arthur I knew. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Alright, Tristan used to be... Here they come! Be careful, Lauren Bunny! Britain's peace are not to be trifled with. You have to if you made it this far in FGO. Man. True. Considering he bailed on her in the backstory, I'm surprised by his loyalty. He's a saucy individual, he just comes and goes with what he does. You know what? Kuro neko to pancake ga suru. Meow. Kuro neko to pancake ga What is it? Kuro neko to pancake ga suru. Meow. Kuro neko to pancake ga suru. Meow. Kuro neko to pancake.
こらえてね。マス冴えてるわ。無理。
無理。
70、700の夢の傷橋。下りて至るは玄武境。最悪なる魔の都。隠されし玄関の荒野。万神の湖宝。
いいな。いいな、シスター。
そうは夢見るままに待ち受かる。ドリームランズ。
I have the stories of King Arthur, but I never thought that Morgan was at first the guardian of him. Yeah, the King Arthur legend is especially interesting because a lot of historical versions survive all throughout the development of the story into the modern version. We don't usually get to see how the sausage is made. You know, I'm not gonna use Abby's MP. I'm just gonna use face cards to show you guys her animations and stuff. So we are just barely scratching the surface of King Arthur's myth. Yep. Even with all those versions, we're still not entirely sure who the story was originally based on. There are at least 3 candidates. Ah, perfect. Oh, come on! You really wanna fight, Altria, huh? That's happy for you. Barghest! Let's go. Yay! We won! No, we trounced them! Man, that feels good. Ah, this makes me happy. That was the first battle I've won handily since being summoned. Hey, Altria, you're actually pretty, competitive? Competitive? Don't you mean meta? She's very meta. Oh no, it's nothing really. I'm just glad I was able to contribute. I see. So you're already strong enough to handle a murder of night crows without much trouble, huh? Very nice. That's even better than I was expecting. Tristan, your bow may not be particularly strong, but its range is exceptional. You're clearly well suited for battles against large groups. That's fucking ironic, he's single target. With you on our side, I bet we could win no matter how outnumbered we may be. And as for you, Altria, you're much more of a wild card than you look. Is that strange tool of yours handmade? A rare weapon like that will be very effective against an opponent who's never seen it before, especially as a distraction. And above all, your summons were fascinating, Laramboni. Temporarily summoning heroic spirits to aid in battle, huh? I had no idea it was such a flexible and powerful way to fight. Human magecrafts doesn't tend to work very well against fairies, but summoning heroic spirits is definitely an exception. The only problem with it is how long you can last, given the incredible demands of your stamina, magical energy, and sheer luck. Plus, it seems like the longer the battle lasts, the more of a toll it takes on you. But as long as you're careful about that, you should be able to handle anyone, fairy or not. Wait a moment, human magecraft? You can use magecraft, Laramboni? Why is that surprising? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was just a little taken aback. You see, magecraft isn't really used much in Britain. Basically, fairies perform sacraments without any help from basic magecraft, spells, or mystic codes. So magecraft is considered necessary at best and only practiced by weirdos at worst. In fact, to be totally blunt, if you tell people you use magecraft here, they tend to look at you all funny and ask why you'd go to all that trouble. I see. You do have a point. Fairies simply have no need of magecraft. And since this Britain is a land dominated by fairies, that would mean magecraft is effectively worthless here. So why do you use it then, Altria? Oh man, after everything I just said, you really went there, Laran Bunny? Now, it was an honest question, Altria. You know she didn't mean anything by it, right? Anyway, you don't have to answer if you'd rather not. As for you, Laran Bunny, I'd suggest you wait for a better time before bringing this up again. Wow! Did I actually make an awful question? You made it seem like I severely offended her. Anyway, I think we might have gotten distracted from our main purpose. Now that we've got this nice camp set up, we should use it to get a good night's rest. I'm sure there's more you'd like to know about Laran Bunny, Altria, but why don't we save that for tomorrow? Fortunately, there are none of the Queen's soldiers, so no Morse and no rebel army around here. And once we wake up in the morning, it's only another hour's walk to Salisbury, where we'll be able to have a much more in-depth conversation. After all, if you're going to have a fun discussion, you should save it for a nice and relaxing place, right? And I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm already starting to feel a bit parched. So, drink break. Okay, I'm back. Oh no. Oh. Senna, are you still here? Oh no, I hope you're still here. If you went to sleep, good night. I went and got something to drink. Pretty hot night tonight. So if you're going to bed, thank you for coming, Senna. Have a good night's sleep. Hope our little story time help you go sleepy. Okay, continue. In the late 15th century AD, during the fall of the Western Roman Empire, the Roman remnants received aid from a powerful Christian leader in Britain, a territory Rome had lost within the last century. That leader fought well for them, becoming famous as the hero of the Battle of Baron Hill, but was defeated at some point for some reason. This being the beginning of the Dark Ages, we don't have a lot of information about it, including a name. I see. And that's the gist of the world's history up until 2017. Damn. Wow. So other worlds really do exist. England, Scotland, Ireland. Hey, damn, it's been a hot minute, but never knew you played FGO. Last time I caught one of your streams, you were playing Fortnite. I really hope that's a joke, because I've never touched fucking Fortnite in my life. So hello. Huh. Guess I was mistaken. My bad. Hey Diditama, welcome to Serfdom! Hope you're enjoying our read along. Oh damn, Senna did leave. Sad. I hope Senna has a good night. Fortnite, Jesus Christ, that's ban worthy, you know. Oh shit, I actually misclicked. And you said there are other countries beyond the Isle too, like France and Italy? I can't even imagine so many different countries and cultures and people. It sounds like you come from a really wonderful world. Britain without the fairies, huh? That sounds like a nice change of pace. Well, from where Laramboni is sitting, I'd imagine she finds this Britain full of fairies to be quite the change of pace. I do have to correct you on one thing though. It's not that there aren't any fairies at all in proper human history where Laramboni comes from. While mystics have definitely faded since the AD era began, fairies are still around. Though, of course, there are far fewer of them, and they don't reveal themselves to humans much. Heck, I'm a very heroic spirit myself. Must have mistaken you with someone else. Apologies. I take more offense at just at the mere mention. I'd go anywhere near fucking Fortnite. come to think of it, Oberon, aren't you from A Midsummer Night's Dream, right? Written by William Shakespeare, England's greatest playwright, it may well be one of the most famous stories about fairies. Fortnite's not the worst thing in the world, you're thinking of the Fortnite community. Don't worry, she's threatened to ban me like 4 times. I'll ban you, Total Man, I swear to God. Fairies. It's basically about a love square between humans, but 2 of the most important characters are Oberon, the king of the fairies, and his queen, Titania. In the story, Oberon wants Titania to give him one of her pages. So he hatches a plan involving a potion that will cause the drinker to fall in love with the first living thing they see upon awakening. But 2 humans end up taking it by mistake, causing them to forget about the person they love and mistakenly believe they're fated to be with someone else. Well, without going into too much detail, it all wraps up nicely in the end. I don't believe you, and certainly I don't believe it from Shakespeare. It's the sort of comedy of errors focused on love and miscommunication you see everywhere. But unfortunately for me, it became so popular that it kept being retold for generations. Thanks to that, the word fairy is now synonymous with mischievous Puck and narrow-minded King Oberon. Well, does that apply to you, Oberon? Mischievous Puck. Are you actually giving shit to Puck? Puck is good. If it's the Puck I'm thinking of, he's good. So, at least in one sense, I might be the most famous fairy in the world. If you have never read it before, you should give it a shot once you get back to Chaldea. It doesn't paint the most flattering picture of me, unfortunately, but never mind that. And just to be clear, I swear I wasn't trying to make trouble, okay? I'm just a plot device, really, only there to get the romantic hijinks rolling. No lo sé, Rick. Parece falso. So then, does that mean you're a fictional character, Oberon? Is it even possible for someone as vaguely defined as that to become a servant? Ooh, Haltria, you're striking a chord there. No, it isn't. While Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream is indeed how he is best known, legends of Oberon the Fairy King have existed in Europe since ancient times. Perhaps most notably, there's a poem about him from the 15th century, well before Shakespeare's time, where he is described as a king of fairies who can use magic to make any wish come true. Really? I didn't know about that one. The point is, the character was inspired by an existing model, and that model must have become the base for my servant form. Which came first? Who knows? Just another version of the chicken and egg problem. What about Titania then? Oh, she's on Shakespeare. There are no legends in Fairy's history of anyone by that name. The name Titania probably came from the Titans of the Greek mythology. The Oberon in A Midsummer Night's Dream is pretty self-centered after all. You could never find a lady who would tolerate him, so Shakespeare had to make one up. I don't know, Oberon. If you look on Twitter, there are plenty of fangirls out there willing to put up with you. Me being one of them. I know how to deal with your bullshit. But I digress. Sorry for wasting our time. Salisbury is just up ahead. Don't worry about the guards. I'll handle them. All you three have to do is stay quiet. It's okay. My face is basically a free pass into the city. Alright, one more thing. Do not tell them your names. If they ask and you can't avoid answering, make something up. We don't need anyone else finding out that you are human, and you never know who might be listening. Hold on, isn't it dangerous to lie to fairies? I've heard their eyes can see through falsehoods. Chat, pay attention, chat. Everything is important. Everything is important. The trick is to be even more trouble than him. That's the rabbit way. If so, shouldn't we try to avoid lying wherever possible? Why the focus on Altria? She knows something. Oh, don't worry. The fairies here don't have powers like that. I don't know if they lost them thanks to all this prosperity, or if they threw them away in order to be prosperous. But either way, they definitely can't tell truth from lies anymore. Huh. I just think history is really interesting. It explains perfectly why the world is the way it is. The only way you can tell if you are dealing with a good person or not is when everything's said and done. How else could someone as evil as Morgan have stayed at the top of this world for so long? Oberon went through quite a development cycle himself. He derives very loosely from a character in the Nibelungenlied, the Legend of Siegfried. He was a dwarf there. I see. Oh, nice. Fairies. So this is Salisbury. Ah, how this gladdens me. The air here is very different from Cornwall. There may be fairies everywhere we turn here too, but I don't sense anything dangerous about them. Yep, I just ought to be over here just chilling, peeking around the corner, taking their... Okay, screaming chi. They all seem happy and full of good cheer. They all seem happy and full of good cheer. Is there some sort of festival taking place today or something? No, this is just life in Salisbury. It's the only free city in all of Britain. There are about 200,000 people living in Salisbury. Some are wind, earth, and fang fairies. Some are fairies who emerge spontaneously from nature, and some are even independent humans. Independent humans? Humans who have won their freedom and now belong to no one but Britain itself. I was hoping to tell you about that aspect of life here once things have settled down, but I guess it was bound to come up sooner or later. And since the Great Cathedral is here too, this seems as good a place as any to get into it. This seems as good a place as any to get into it. Eucaldians may have thought there were no humans in this lost belt, but strictly speaking, that's not true. Humans do exist here, they're just not at the top of the hierarchy. Here, they're used as tools to enrich fairy society. In proper human history terms, they're essentially slaves. Didn't you think there was something strange about this city? It's wrong, twisted, unseemly. You're right, it's more like a human city than a fairy one. Now that you mention it, the idea of a fairy city does seem wrong. Exactly. Fairies are supposed to live in harmony with nature. Even when they form communities, it's always forest children and stone children gathered under the same Great Mother. They were always just the divided spirits of the planet, who never possessed a culture of their own. So fairies have no culture. So how does that explain them having something very similar to a human society? But as you can see, Fairy Britain has become a place where fairies imitate human society. So how do they imitate human society if humanity didn't have a society here in the first place? For about 14,000 years, fairies here have raised humans like cattle. In that time, they used humans' innate creativity as entertainment, which in turn allowed them to flourish. Ah, so they're stealing human stuff, huh? Fairies live long lives, and they require no sustenance whatsoever. Since there's nothing they can't do, they never change, and they never try anything new. In contrast, humans have countless weaknesses. They live short lives, their injuries don't heal, they need food to survive, and they can easily be killed by wild beasts. So naturally, humans came up with all sorts of things that would allow them to survive and flourish in spite of all those weaknesses. Oh, lordom! I'm guessing the fairies found that kind of human thinking to be absolutely fascinating. It was like finding a shiny new toy. I love screen caps. So they began keeping humans as livestock, followed by superficially copying their culture with cities like this one. So they're basically seeing what humans do and imitating it. But they don't know exactly why humans do it. They do what they know, but do they know what they do? But do they know, or rather, do they know why they're doing it? They do what they know, but do they know why they're doing it? You love screen caps, really? I never would have guessed. They completely ignored the substance. They completely ignored the substance behind human agriculture, architecture, and other various fields of study. Instead, only imitating it at the most basic, superficial level. Anything they couldn't copy manually, they fudged with magical energy. So they are copying it, but they don't know why humans do it, or but they don't know why humans do it or why or for what purpose. Interesting. So it's been a theme a few times in FGO, especially with Goddess Rongominiat and Skahaskari. Inhuman beings look at humanity with fascination through a very inhuman lens. Yeah, I can see. So, take those festivals at Cornwall, for example. Fairies love to drink and eat and party, but they don't know, because they saw humans doing it, but they don't know why humans drink. They don't know why humans eat, drink, and party. So they're only doing it because they see humans doing it and having fun with it, so they're trying to copy it to have fun themselves. Also, I guess with agriculture and stuff, like they may have seen humans growing crops for food and stuff, and they do the same, but they don't know why humans have to do that. Because fairies don't really need to eat. Actually, let me take another. That cathedral there is the worst offender. Fairies have no gods and no religion. So they made the cathedral only because it was pretty. There was no actual point to making the cathedral. They just thought it was fun. You know what this needs? Give me a sec. It's gonna take me a bit to get this going. Let me see. All good, take your time. How was that option? I always forget how it is. Oh. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Now I got it. Not completely done yet. Though this is gonna... Though I know what's going on. This is Wait, did I also save the... It's one of those things. It's one of those things. Give me a second. It's gonna take me a while to get it ready, but it's gonna be worth it. Now the other one. And... Why am I doing this? For content. My nose itches. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Sorry for the wait. Uh, Damn it. This works. Okay, got it. Rabbit noise is intensified. Okay, got it. So, do we have the image source? Oh, we do. Even better. So, ready, chat? Done in 1,000 hours in not even Photoshop or Corel Draw. Made in Pixel. No fun allowed. Alright, I immediately thought about this. Where I put it? Let's put it here. No fun allowed. Okay, you were right. That was worth the wait. Are you saying there? Are you saying there is no fun allowed, Overrun? Is that what you're saying? No fun allowed. That's very Britain's culture, and that's very Britain's culture, and it's how they treat humans. So, basically, they ripped off human culture? Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way. Still, as a fairy myself, I can understand how things got to this point. While they definitely took it too far, it makes sense they'd get like this in a world where humans are endangered. Both in proper human history and in this Lost Belt, humans are fairies' favorite source of luxury and entertainment. Oh no. This land came to be known as Fairy Britain when fairies began regulating humans at a societal level. Society. It's also the key political policy of High Queen Morgan, your enemy. So just people who don't understand anything copying stuff that was popular a long time ago because for some indiscernible reason they think it's fun? So Fairy Britain is TikTok? Yep. Sounds about right. Huh? You guys are going to fight Morgan? Yep, or at least that's the current plan. Isn't that right, Lara Bunny? I don't want... Oberon is kinda getting in the way, what do? Gonna have to shrink him a little bit. Sorry, chat. Well, how convenient for Altria, I assume. Gonna have to put you to hide you for a bit, chat. Over is gonna be my enforcer here for a bit. Yup, or at least that's the current plan. Isn't that right, Lauren Bunny? I still don't have a good handle on the situation here, but I do know we need to meet her. I don't know about fighting yet, but we do need to meet this Lost Belts King. Yeah, drive that stake into my head, Tascaro. Hey guys, I gotta go. Bye everyone, bye Laren. Hey, bye bye Phantom Chaser. But first, we need to find my other two companions. Alright, we do, don't we? First things first and all that. Why don't we start with the pub? There are always people coming and going in pubs, and some of them may know something useful. Why did you stop? Is something wrong? Lauren Bonnie, you've helped me out a lot, and I really do appreciate it, but... what should I do? If she's going to fight High Queen Morgan, it only complicates things if I stuck around. I wanted to stay with her until she found Mash, but maybe it would be better to go our separate ways here. So that's how it is. By the way, Altria, do you know what they do to humans in this city they catch without their owner? Do you know what they do to humans in this city they catch without their owners? They're captured as ranch escapees and sent up to New Darlington. New Darlington? As in Darlington, the National Slaughterhouse Theater? Slaughterhouse? That's horrible! But wait, isn't Salisbury supposed to be a free city? The head of the Wind Clan runs this place, right? Surely they wouldn't do anything so horrid. Not necessarily. Not even the head of the Wind Clan can defy the High Queen. The High Queen. Not even the head of the Wind Clan can defy the High Queen. So it will definitely be to our advantage to have as many trust collaborators with us as we can. Lauren Bunny still doesn't know right from left here, and on top of that, she's human. Without an owner to watch over her, it'll just be the Nameless Woods all over again. I'd do it myself, but since I'm obviously noble, even royal, it will strain credulity if I try to claim a human of unknown origins as one of my attendants. I do it myself, but since I'm obviously noble, even royal, it will strain credulity if I try to claim a human of unknown origins as one of my attendants. But you, on the other hand, will be a perfect fit for Lauren Bunny. And don't worry, I'm not asking you to stay with her forever, just while we're in Salisbury. You'd prefer that over being alone too, right, Lauren Bunny? I guess you're right. Being alone in Britain these days would make you more likely to attract suspicion from the authorities. If he wants no aura of nobility, he should probably keep trying. But what about Tristan? Couldn't he pretend to be Lauren Bunny's owner? He probably could, but Tristan knows just as little about Fairy Britain as Lara and Bonnie. It wouldn't take much questioning from one of the clan guards to expose the facade. I wouldn't go that route unless we had no other choice. But if I have a human attendant, that would mean I'd have to be an upper-class fairy. Which would also make me Lara and Bonnie's owner and it will just be pretend. Oh, I see what you did there. You cheeky bird. Or rather, you cheeky bug. It will just be pretend. Or were you actually hoping to make her your pet? No, I couldn't. Pretend is fine. I'm still much too young for that. Oh boy. Great, then it's settled. Lara and Bonnie, Atra is going to be your owner for a while. It'll be the safest way to travel here. Think you can play along? Don't worry, I actually have some acting experience. Cute. Okay, if you're sure you want me for this, then I'll do it. Besides, we've come this far together, so I certainly don't mind traveling together a little more. Welcome to serfdom, milady. Don't worry, it doesn't smell quite as bad down here as you expect. In fact, looking on the bright side, this is actually making one of my childhood dreams come true. Oh, what dream would that be? The same dream every fairy who grows up in the country has. Joining the ranks of upper-class city folk. Hey there, my good Salisburyans. How are you all this fine day? That's right, it is I, Oberon. The fairy king of the autumn woods, the missionary of peace, flowers and fairy tales, here to grace you with my boisterous presence. Yay! Hey Oberon, glad to see you're doing well. Nice to have you back in Salisbury again. Just make sure you don't put anything on your tab today, you hear? Oberon, I knew coming to... This is a mistake. Man. Albert, spell check, Albert. Albert, where's your grammar? Where's your spell checker? Oh wait, that's right. What's wrong, Turtleman? Today to drink, or is today drink? Or drink day? Today drink as in to drink during the day? Ah. It's a real expression. Normally you drink at night, you gotta be extra sad to drink during the day. Ah. We learned something new today, I see. It did throw me for a minute though. Soka, new expression. Day drinking. I see. Okay, never mind, Albert. Doing good so far. I thought it was going to... I knew coming today to drink. Oi, when you paying back the money I lent you? I still have to thank you for your help the other day, Oberon. Your advice really got the trees in my backyard to settle down. I am still waiting for you to pay me back, though. Huh. Lovely, Oberon. You have some time to spare, right? You simply must attend our tea party today. I am still waiting for you to pay me back, though. There's the poor little prince with the 10,000-year tab. Don't worry, I'll cover this round. 10,000-year tab. And considering, remember, these are fairies, so this is likely no hyperbole. He likely does have a 10,000-year tab going. I am still waiting for you to pay me back, though. Will you all cut that out? Stop pointing at how popular I am. Gonna be a special kinda guy for everyone to love you, even though you owe everyone money. Well, oh, give me a sec. Be right back. Well, he is special, but and he, let's say to a degree that's true what you say, Toolman, but also it's a fairy, it's something coming from fairies. You'll find out in due time, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take out some trash. So, anyway, yeah, Oberon is special like that in a way, but also this is something relating to fairies. You'll find out in due time. I'm here with some important friends today. Save the money talk for another time, alright? No phone allowed, I see. I guess money is probably I guess money is probably something they just copied without understanding anyway, lol. Yeah, likely. That's probably what's going on. We know, don't worry, we're all just joking. You've enriched our lives way more than the Queen's banknotes ever could. We're happy to treat you. What was that about a 10,000-year tab? So you're poor, even though you call yourself a king? Well, yes, my financials are a little lean just now. Bluntly, I'm flat broke. But what do you expect? When I was summoned to Fairy Britain, all I had on me was this cloak. I woke up in a forest piled high with dead leaves with literally nothing to my name. Usually, in a situation like that, I'd be too bummed to do anything but wait for help from proper human history. But since I arrived first, I knew there were things I needed to take care of. Fairies thrive on what they find interesting, so I went around putting on shows in the various cities here. I sang songs, riled up crowds, told fairy tales, entertained housewives, and livened up the nights. What was that about housewives, sir? Care to say that again, sir? Over time, the people of Britain came to know me as the regal fairy king of a fief nobody's heard of. Well, at least in the major cities anyway. Oh, so I didn't know about you because I'm from the countryside. Sorry about that. I'll try to branch out more from now on. But still, this was a hard-fought battle in its own right. Can you imagine what it was like for me to have to act like nobility without any actual capital? I can recall a few dozen times I lied about my station so I could sing love songs to a beautiful woman I met at a tavern. NTR bad! NTR bad! And indeed, there is nothing quite so exciting, intense as that. You're not getting anywhere near my husband, sir. As a fellow poet, Oberon, I have the greatest respect for what you've accomplished here. I don't suppose you'd be willing to give me a few in-depth lessons of how to roll fairy style, would you? I guess Oberon getting by basically acting and putting on a show makes sense given what he said, that fairies pretty much don't care about shit just as long as you entertain them. So I guess he's a special kind of guy that people love him even though he owes them money. He literally survives on charisma. And because fairies probably just copied money without a real understanding of what it's used for, so yep. If you'd really like to learn from me, I'd be glad to teach you what I know. Besides, with your music backing me up, I bet I'd be able to expand my clientele even more. Now I see, you're both scoundrels who can't be trusted around women! Eeeeee! Yeah, basically. Oh damn it! I need to screen cap that. Oh, we need to revisit that. I wonder if I got the screen cap. Give me a sec. Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? No, I didn't. No. Shit, I wanted to get that screen cap. Anyway, where should we sit, Oberon? My favorite table is the round one in the back, on the raised floor. It's harder for other customers to see you there, and it gives you a full view of the whole pub. Now, how about we start with a toast of fruit water? Excuse me, cute. Fruit water? Don't you mean juice? Juice? Excuse me, cutie, are you the new server? Let the owner know we'll be using the table in the back, okay? Oh, and with that I'd like to order 4 apple waters. That's fairies for you. It's not juice, it's fruit water. Fairies can't fucking think of anything, so they just called it fruit water, apple water. You got it! I have them ready in just a moment. Da Vinci! We found her! I know you like him, but please try to understand. If this guy starts drinking La Croix, I'm gonna rip his wings off. Da Vinci! Huh? Huh? Da Vinci? Wow, no way, Lara Bunny, it's really you! We found her! Whippings and beatings aren't for free anymore. Hey Yentas! Welcome to Serfdom! Hope you're enjoying the stream. Lolinchi! We found our Lolinchi! I was going to do something, but I kind of forgot. Alright, I remember now. Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Oh. Oh, this is the trailer? Nice. Avalon le Fae. Oh, that's the trailer. Oh, Cosmos in the Lost Belt. Avalon le Fae. I need to get to that Tristan part. I really want to get I really want to get that one. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Competitive? Don't you mean meta? Come on. I just wanna see the funny face. Come on. Titania attack. Geez, this was a really long dialogue note. Please don't take this the wrong way, but if you miss a second time after all this, I'm going to laugh very hard. Don't worry, huh? I'm gonna treat carefully here. Say what? We need to be careful here. You're in depth, Oberon? Okay, here you go. Come on. Come on, I need this. There we go. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Mission accomplished. There we go. Now go back to the stuff. Oh, they change. I think we can get another one.
いらっしゃいマスター君。カタログはこっちだよ。神は細部に宿る。たとえ認識されなくてもね。
Come on. Give me Tristan. Give me not that Tristan. Give me Tamlin Tristan. Give me Fight Tristan. Give me. Garbage. Nada. Damn. Oh man, you'll never believe what happened to me. So after we got separated in the fog, I let my instincts lead me, and that brought me right back to the beach. Luckily, that beach was far enough away from the foggy woods that I was able to follow the coastline east. Eventually, I caught sight of Salisbury here, and figured I ought to be able to learn more in a populated city. Then, when I got here, an angel, far too good for this world, just appeared on my pub's doorstep. She was very unsteady on her feet, but I could still see the fire in her deep blue eyes when she said, "What a lovely place! Would you let me work here for the rest of my life?" I never said that! What I said was, "I'm looking for my companions, but first, could I have a glass of water? Remember?" Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. You're welcome to work here forever. Yes, I heard you the first 100 times, Mike. Now, back behind the counter. I'll teach you to make cocktails later. Ah, Da Vinci. My perfect angel. Ah, so he's a fellow. So he's a connoisseur. The fairy's name is Mike? Yeah. His name is Mike. So he's a connoisseur. Anyway, that's my story. Hey! Oh, raid! Hey, Crow, Talon, Heart, and Raiders, welcome! Thanks for the raid. Shout out. Add Crow. Talon, Heart. Welcome, Raiders! Raid from the Talon Heart Manor? Yeah, welcome, Raiders! We're here reading, doing some story time ASMR kind of thing. Oh my god, they have FGO emotes. I don't think we have more. We can get in more emotes, unfortunately. So what were you doing, Raiders? Were you also playing FGO? Anyway, that's my story. Hi, hey, Crow Talon Heart, hi. I'm glad you're okay, Laron Bunny. You too, Tristan. Although, it looks like you still haven't found Mash yet. I see. You must be the other servant Laron Bunny told us about. It's okay, we've got the important stuff. Yup. At the same part as you. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of reading here, but honestly, it's been very fun. It's an honor to meet you. It's an honor to meet a renowned genius like yourself, Leonardo da Vinci. Who are you? I'm guessing the fact that you know my name means you're a servant from proper human history? I'm Oberon. Oberon the Fairy King. Though I guess here it's more of an inspirational title. Nice to meet you, Da Vinci. I'm Altria Caster. I met Laron Bunny in the Nameless Woods. To make a long story short, I'm going around with Laron Bunny pretending to be her owner. Seriously? That's hilarious! I'm going to leave a lurk so that I can avoid spoilers. It's okay, Crow Talonheart, I understand. See you! Enjoy the rest of your stream and have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, Crow. Hope you have a good one as well. Thanks, Altria. That must be a huge weight off Laron Bunny's shoulders. But hey, you're a British fairy too, right? You've probably got some idea of what it is we're doing here by now. But you're helping Laron Bunny, so does that mean you're good with it? Well, more or less. Honestly, I didn't really get even half of what Laron Bunny and Oberon told me. But I do know that Laron Bunny was telling the truth. I wouldn't feel right about abandoning someone in trouble when it's within my ability to help them. And honestly, it kind of seemed like fun. Don't spill the beans, Da Vinci! Oh, let me reread that. But you're helping Laron Bunny, so does that mean you're good with it? Oh, not that one. You've probably got some idea of what it is we're doing here by now. Well, you're helping Laron Bunny, so does that mean you're good with it? I need to practice my voice acting. I wouldn't feel right abandoning someone in trouble when it's within my ability to help them. And honestly, it kind of seemed like fun. Gotcha. Then it should be okay to speak frankly here. So, how did you end up here, Laren Bunny? Long story short. Wow, sounds like you guys had a hell of a time in that forest. I'm glad you made it out of there okay. Oh no, don't speak frankly! Thanks for keeping her safe, Tristan. You too, Oberon, Altria. So, we still don't know much about Britain. We have no idea where Mash is. But we do know that she's still alive, and Oberon is flat broke. Ah! Okay, now that we're all on the same page, we can figure out what to do next. You made the right call, Oberon. We shouldn't be wandering aimlessly around Britain right now. What we need to do is set up a base of operations here in Salisbury where we can gather information and tackle our problems one at a time. Our top priority right now is finding Mash, so we'll need to look for info on a girl wearing iron armor. Okay, so she understood the important parts, lol. While we do that, we should also learn more about Britain and the lives of the fairies who live in it. So you want us to set up a base? Do you have a house here or something? I sure do. This pub doubles as an inn. Well, technically they just copied a man-made inn without knowing what it was for. So there it is. Basically Mike opened a pub doubling as an inn, but he had no idea what pubs or inns even do. He just did it because humans did it. So I taught Mike about inns and how to pull all the extra rooms he's got there to good use. So basically he made an inn and he didn't know what the several different rooms were for. So that's fairies for you. And as a little reward for my service, I got to take 3 of the second floor rooms for myself. Teehee. I knew we'd eventually find each other, and what we'd need a Chaldia frontline base. I knew we'd eventually find each other, and that we'd need a Chaldia frontline base when we did. So that's why I went ahead and made one. Sasuga Da Vinci. Wow, I'm impressed, Da Vinci. And I know Lancelot will be especially blown away by what you've done here. Huh? Is this Lancelot person also a young girl? Maybe. In one sense, you're not... It's been take. This is great. I can already tell this Da Vinci friend of yours will be a huge help. Alright, since it seems like you guys have things well in hand now, I think I'll take my leave. Alright, since it seems like you guys have things well in hand now, I think I'll take my leave. I've actually got a lot of other things I still have to do. You are going off on your own, Oberon? Yup, I'm going to see what I can find about this Mash girl. Not to mention we also need more information about Britain as a whole. Now that the Chaldeans have come here, things are definitely going to change. And since we still don't have many allies on our side yet, I want to make sure we know where things stand in every region. But we'll see you again soon, right? Of course, especially now that I know where I can find you all. Especially now that I know where I can find you all. Don't worry, the next time you see me, I'll have good news. In the meantime, I suggest you all get acclimated to Britain sooner than later. Oh, that's the see the background. That I think that's the table Oberon likes near the window. Nice attention to detail in background drawing and stuff, and reference in the story. Well, damn, he sure didn't waste any time. I'm glad he's on our side, but he definitely dances to the beat of his own drum, doesn't he? Indeed, and that colorful outfit of his speaks to me. It doesn't. For me, it doesn't. It tells me he is, without a doubt, the same kind of poet as me. Ah, how this gladdens me. I don't know, man. Birds of a feather, I guess. So what should we do now? I could show you around Salisbury if you like. Thanks, but I think we should take the rest of the day off. You all walked a long way to get here after all. Please, go ahead and make yourselves comfy in the rooms I mentioned. Lara and Bonnie, you take a room for yourself. Tristan and I will share another. And Altria, you can use the other room I set aside for Mash. Heh, I knew I was right not settling for just 2 rooms. Oh, I also put up some magecraft barriers in the rooms, so we won't have to worry about being overheard. I recognize that Da Vinci wink. Really? I can have a whole room all to myself? For free? Question, chat. Did you see Da Vinci wink in that very second? It would have been nice had they included a CG of Da Vinci winking just for a little second. Hooray! I've always wanted my own room. I can't wait to get all comfy. Thank you, Da Vinci. Gosh, proper human history. Fairies are also generous. This is great. And now she's gone too. I know I didn't touch on this before, but she's pretty different from the Altria we know, isn't she? Yes, she is, from what I've seen so far. We should consider her an entirely separate person from King Arthur. Altria Pendragon, the king of Britain in proper human history. Yup, which is one more thing I'd like to discuss up in our room, if you two don't mind taking this there. It's better if we discuss proper human history stuff just among ourselves. You really can't be too careful here. She's more of a Lily type? Alright, let's begin by sharing what we've learned. Starting with this version of Britain. You probably got a sense of this yourselves on your way to Salisbury. But this last belt is very different from all the others we've seen so far. It doesn't look at all like an alternate path human history could have taken, especially since humans aren't the dominant species here. So far as I can tell, this world consists almost entirely of fairies. In Russia, a huge cold snap made it impossible for the human species to survive as they were, so they were forced to adapt and evolve into fairies. In Scandinavia, the twilight of the gods, aka Ragnarok, happened during the Age of Gods, and both gods and people alike were in sharp decline afterwards. China was ruled by a single Zenren, or true human, and became the sole nation-state in the entire world. Fury, where? Get my torch! India was converging in on itself through endless cycles of reincarnation, only for the whole world instead of individual people. And in Greece, humankind was completely dominated by gods who never died out. While all of them were dead ends, they were still all human worlds. No matter how different they may have been from our timeline, they still had human societies that treated their environments in the year 2019. But that's not the case here. This is very much not a human world. For one thing, there is no world outside of Britain. It's not like the other Lost Belts, where we just couldn't see the outside world thanks to the storm walls. There's just nothing in this world at all besides Britain. No other continents, and definitely no other nations. So it's only the island. There's just nothing in this world at all besides Britain. No other continents, and definitely no other nations. So as long as we're here, the whole planet consists of nothing but the Isle of Britain and the sea. And that means it's basically another world with no relation to human history? Oh. Yep. Given what we know now, that's the only way to describe it. Over the last few days, I've been asking various fairies about what things are like between Britain and other countries, but the very idea of other countries was alien to them. So that tells me there must be some strange circumstance that caused this place to become Fairy Britain. Wow, a mysterious, mystical island all by itself, far from human lands. The domain of fairies. I feel like I'm describing something. Maybe? Figuring out what that is will be the key to unraveling this Lost Belt. Hold on. If there aren't any other European countries here, does that mean every fairy in this land comes solely from the Isle of Britain? That's a great question, Tristan. If there are no other lands in this world, it follows that no fairy legends from those places would be imported here. But luckily, there's still a little thing called human history convergence. What that means is, as long as a fairy once existed on Earth, their existence will remain even if their form and history are different. Okay, let me reread that, trying to process it. What that means is, as long as a fairy once existed on Earth, their existence will remain even if their form and history are different. So even in this Fairy Britain, we have fairies from various European legends showing up in different forms. Basically, the ecosystems are similar even if the environments aren't. Since this is still the same planet Earth, there are inevitably going to be similar. Since this is still the same planet Earth, there are inevitably going to be similar life forms, civilizations, and large-scale events. Mucho blah blah blah. Multiverse stuff. Tosa Karin will always exist, even if she's a desert-dwelling blonde. That's Fate Extra. Huh. Similar life forms, huh? Yup, Fairy Britain may be nothing like the Britain we know. But despite that, the two Britons have a surprising number of things in common. Yum, yum. Things like city names, fairy names, even the name of this world's queen. Remember that huge castle to the north you saw on the way here? It belongs to High Queen Morgan, ruler of Fairy Britain. And it probably won't surprise you to learn that its name is Camelot. That's right, here, the same castle that symbolized British peace in proper human history, that was home to King Arthur and to the Knights of the Round Table, belongs to Morgan. The strongest, most despised witch in British history. And the one indirectly responsible for King Arthur's death and Britain's downfall. Morgan the Witch, huh? Yup, as far as I've been able to find out, Morgan's ruled Fairy Britain for almost 2,000 years. There are 6 different fairy clans here. Wind, Earth, Fang, Mirror, Wing, and one other. They wage war with each other constantly for thousands of years. Until Morgan used evil magecraft to defeat them, subjugated half of the clans through force, and united all of Britain. Afterwards, she gave the humans of this world a limited degree of freedom, made them build a foundation for civilization, and developed this imitation society over the course of the last 2,000 years. Amazing. So Morgan did all of that. Morgan. So even in this Lost Belt, she's still trying to... But no, I suppose I shouldn't say that. I'm sure this Morgan is a different person from the one we know. So what exactly is her reign like? Since she calls her castle Camelot, does that mean it's fair and just, in a way King Arthur would be proud of? Oh, you sweet summer child. Nope, it's pretty horrible. She has strict limits on the number of humans that can be born each year, and she rules the fairies with an iron fist. Every fairy that lives in a urban area is inscribed with Morgan's curse, command spells, as part of their civic duty. And every year, fairies inscribed with these command spells are forced to donate some of their vitality. Magical energy, essentially. Sweet summer child of sadness. They call it the existence tax. I'm gonna start using existence tax. And any fairies who can't pay it, essentially, who can't provide enough magical energy to satisfy Morgan, are killed right then and there. America should take notes. Apparently, when she first took the throne, Morgan told the fairies, I offer neither absolution nor salvation. I demand only that you obey without question or hesitation. I'm stealing this as well. I'm stealing this from Morgan. Let me say that again, but more Morgan-like. I offer neither absolution nor salvation. I demand only that you obey without question or hesitation. Amazing. Show me your fealty in word and action, and I shall keep Britain safe. Harsh words. Any fairies who can't handle this state of affairs and become unable to work are either taken into Camelot and dealt with there, or they escape the cities and run away to lands no one else knows about. So that's why those fairies were there. An annual existence tax. Don't worry, we're working on it. Such an oppressive regime is bound to spark opposition. But even so, Morgan has maintained her iron grip on Britain for 2,000 years. Yup, which just goes to show how powerful she must be. She takes half the soul. She takes half the soul of every fairy in Britain each year. And there's still no fairies able or willing to stand up to her. I'm still stuck on the fact that fairies have names like Harobalomia, Doga, and Mike. That's Fairy Britain for you. She takes half the soul of every fairy in Britain each year, and there's still no fairies able or willing to stand up to her. That said, there are some positive sides to Morgan's rhyme. Remember those black things we fought near the shore? The fairies call them Moors, and they're one of the calamities that have been plaguing Fairy Britain since its inception. Occasionally, fairies that lose their purpose or their spark end up turning into these Moors creatures. Moors are essentially the fairies' natural predators. Just touching one is enough to infect a fairy, ultimately transforming them into a Moors too. I mean, it also surprised me when the friendly fairies started eviscerating each other, but you gotta admit it's weird. It's weird, right? It's kind of like a disease that only affects fairies. And the Moors aren't the only calamity Britain has to regularly contend with. There are lots of others that pop up on a regular basis. And Morgan's, the High Queen's army, is constantly fending them off. Morgan may be a cold and ruthless ruler, but she's also the sword that keeps Britain safe. The fairies may fear and hate her, but they also depend on her. And that's the current state of the Fairy Britain. Sounds like Morgan's definitely these Lost Spells Kings then. Yup, that seems like a very safe assumption, which means she'd also have to be the one who used Rongominion. Damn it. Yup, that seems like a very safe assumption, which means she'd also have to be the one who used Rongominiad. That spell was so powerful it reached Olympus from here. No one else could have cast it. Though of course, that unfortunately also means Beryl God is involved with Morgan somehow. So I'd say that makes our chances of peaceful negotiation with her basically nil. I see. Then we have our own reasons for defeating her. Yup, though we might have a hard time getting into Camelot since apparently no one can enter it without her permission. That said, even Morgan's rhyme isn't perfect. In fact, there's new hope going around Britain right now. As luck will have it, we showed up here at the exact right time, just as things are about to change. So what's this new hope? The Child of Prophecy. Specifically, a child whose existence was prophesied by the head of the now extinct Mirror Clan, right before they disappeared. From what I heard, it went something like this. 16 years from now, a savior shall appear. Guided by the staff of selection, the true king will take the throne. When the 6 spells ring out, the false queen will fall. Alongside Fae and humans, the savior will bring an end to this false history. So what do you think? Sounds vaguely familiar, right? It got credibility out of the wazoo too, since the Mirror Clan's prophecies have never once been wrong. The High Queen's been trying to prevent the inevitable by rounding up every fairy who turns 16 this year. But the fact that this child of prophecy hunt is still going on proves that she still hasn't caught them. Oh, thank you for the follow, Roca Brave. Welcome to Serfdom. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're here reading. Mirror, mirror on the wall? Not sure. Doing good, chilling at home, nice. Suffice to say, between the Morse and the Child of Prophecy alone, the cracks are showing in the High Queen's Shrine. So if we play our cards right, we might just be able to negotiate with Morgan after all. That said, finding Mash definitely comes first. For the time being, you should rest up and recover your strength. Then tomorrow we can start gathering information, quietly and casually of course, so as to not arouse suspicion. Oh man, it feels like forever since I last lay down on a soft bed. The British Lost Belt, High Queen Morgan. Altria, Oberon. Mash, wherever you are, please be safe. Okay, I think we could use some rest too. Servants might not need to sleep, but it's still tiring to be constantly watching out for threats, right? I mean, you never took your fingers off your bow's strings even once that entire time. Guess that's why you were a Knight of the Round Table, huh? It's okay, she's chilling with goblins. When has that ever gone wrong? Just you're noticing that suggests I must need to rest as well. But not just yet. But please, don't refrain from resting on my account, Da Vinci. You may be a servant too, but you're also a being living in the here and now, just like Lara and Bonnie. So go on, get some sleep. Don't worry, it's my duty to protect you as well as her. Gotcha. I guess I should have expected that kind of consideration from Tristan, the child of sadness. And the most handsome Knight of the Round Table. She's trying to butter him up, little shit. Okay then, I think I'll take you up on that. Honestly, I was pretty beat. By all means, but first, I have just one request for you. Don't want to take too much of your time, but before you fall asleep, I was hoping you could tell me about the sixth singularity. Specifically, I would like to hear about the version of me who was summoned there. He was a fucking asshole and he got what he deserved. And what I was doing in the holy city of Camelot. You were a fucking asshole there. Oh, finally some battles. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab a quick bite, refill my drink, and we'll be back with more reading. Oberon is staying there. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So brought the rest of my soft drink bottle, which is not a lot, and got me some strawberry milk, skimmed milk, low fat, so it's still gonna be refreshing. Okay, back to reading. I kinda hope we can finish this section, or at least get through most of it tonight, so I don't forget exactly where we left off last time, or in case I decide to read it on my own, I don't forget where I left you guys. So back to reading. Yes. Aurora. Good morning, everyone. My gosh, that bed was just so comfortable. Glad to hear it. That makes it all the trouble I went through to get the mattress just right worth it. Oh, let me read that again. Glad to hear it. That makes all the trouble I went through to get the mattress just right worth it. Fairy beds are just imitations of real beds, so the mattresses might as well have been boulders before I adjusted them. So fairies not only imitate humans eating and drinking because that's what humans do without understanding why they do it, they also just make beds because they don't need to sleep but still want to imitate humans anyway, so they just make... So their beds are basically just as a stone slab. Like, oh, it looks like a bed. That works. So they don't need to sleep. They don't need to eat. But they do it basically because it's fun and because they see humans do it. I guess that explains poor nameless fairy sleeping on the forest floor. Basically, fairies imitate beds because they see humans using them, but they don't understand that beds have to be soft and comfortable. And they don't understand they need to be that because they don't need to sleep. I'm here as well. If you like, I'd be happy to play a song to help you all wake up. Morning, everyone. You're going out, Da Vinci? So you're not going to wait tables with your beautiful roller skating today? Mike is kinda going a bit yandere here. Sorry, I'm off to do some sightseeing, but don't worry, I'll help out in the afternoon. Oh, right. That was our deal, wasn't it? Hey, you there. I don't know which clan you're from, but you'd better not tire Da Vinci out, you hear? I mean, could you blame him? Fair. Huh? What's up, Lauren? Something on your mind? I was just thinking the sky looks awfully similar to how it did yesterday. Oh, that? Yeah, I was surprised by that at first too. The weather here never changes. It's got one sky pattern for day and another. The weather here never changes. It's got one sky pattern for day and another for night, and that's it. It does supposedly rain here sometimes, but apparently it's just always cloudy here. No blue skies. Huh? Blue skies? Your Britain skies turn blue sometimes? Oh yes, when there are no clouds in the sky, it becomes a beautiful shade of blue as far as the eye can see. Though that's not to say these skies aren't beautiful in their own right. So the same color as bluebells then? That's what your skies look like? Wow! Then your world must be very bright and beautiful. The kind of place where everyone always smiles and helps one another no matter how hard life gets. Anyway, shall we start gathering information then? Oh, and I need to pretend to be La Ramboni's owner, right? Oh, then maybe I'll try acting like a big shot and going to one of those restaurants I've heard so much about. Did you know they won't even let you into a wood walls without an attendant? Hey, as long as there are a lot of fairies there, I'm good with whatever. Okay, let's scope the place out while we pretend to just be taking a walk. We'll also want to keep our ears peeled for any juicy rumors and talk to people ourselves at times. Have I heard anything about a fairy in iron armor? What, you guys interested in joining the High Queen's army? Don't bother, nothing good will come from joining them now. This is the year Ainsel prophesied about, remember? The child of prophecy will appear this year and bring salvation to all. Who knows, maybe the High Queen will finally cut us a break on our taxes if she actually takes a few leagues for once. Huh? You are not looking to join. You are looking for a lost companion. Afraid we can't help you then. Iron armor? You won't find anything like that here. You'll have to go Norwich for iron. They ought to still be making those silly weapons up there. At least if Spriggan hasn't shut down the mine. What kind of weapons, you say? What else? Swords, spears, bows, axes? You know, the usual. I swear, I never thought I'd see the day fairies would use iron weapons of all things. What could the High Queen be thinking? Still, at least the Child of Prophecy should do something about all of that. We just gotta be patient a little longer. Man, fuck Spriggans, fuck them, for real. Hey, have you guys heard the latest about the Calamity Pool in Norwich? They say Norwich's sky is pitch black now, even during daytime. There's no way they're going to last much longer there, not with such calamity present. I mean, between all the iron, soot, noise and humans there, they have no one to blame but themselves. But even so, I just can't help but worry. I mean, what are we going to do if Norwich refugees decide to come here to Salisbury? We have so much history here and we've got too many Earth Clan fairies as it is. But Lady Aurora's so kind, I can't imagine her turning them away. You're looking for something? Are you searching just in Salisbury or all of Britain? Haha, if it's all of Britain, these fairies here aren't gonna be much help. It's so nice here in Salisbury that nobody ever wants to leave. If you want to know what's going on in other cities, you'll just have to visit them yourself. Oh, but you don't have wings, do you? Well, that rules that out then. If the Moors get you, it's all over. Anyway, I wonder what tonight's festival gonna be about. I hope it's another play about the Child of Prophecy and the Evil Witch. I love the part where the High Queen and her dog knight finally gets what's coming to them. Okay, so not much luck today, huh? I mean, I wasn't really expecting to find a solid lead in just one day. But all anyone wanted to talk about was the Child of Prophecy. They barely even listened to what we had to say. Openly shit-talking Morgan doesn't appear to be a problem. That's unexpected. Maybe there weren't any guards around, or maybe Morgan doesn't care. Indeed, that last fairy even tried to get us to buy some questionable Child of Prophecy merchandise. I haven't seen a whole city so feverishly excited about something other than Christmas. A Child of Prophecy craze. Sounds like there's a lot of money to be made there. I wonder who this Child of Prophecy could be anyway, huh? That's a face. Yeah, the only other thing these fairies wanted to talk about besides the Child of Prophecy were rumors going around about Norwich, the eastern port town. I gotta say, it's made me really curious about this Child of Prophecy too. I wonder what kind of fairy they are. If they really are planning to fight Morgan like the prophecy says, maybe we could even convince them to help us. What do you think? Should we try looking for this Child of Prophecy as well as Mash? Any fairy who can get the other fairies so excited must be incredibly strong and brave. Aww. That's a great face. She has some amazing reactions. Good day everyone. I'm back once again. Oh. Not as many customers today, I see. It's Oberon! Abject humiliation is a rare and valuable expression. He's here! Hey there! Having a little lunch after your morning walk around the city, huh? Anyway, it looks like you're all having fun. Hope you don't mind if I join you. I'm a passable fighter at best, but I'm a master of killing with compliments. Much more peaceful that way. I don't know. I would venture to say you are very meta, Oberon. Here, I show you. Before long, I'll be heaping so much praise on Altria, she'll be begging me for mercy. Huh? Altria? Why? Huh, you mean you haven't told them yet, Altria? The Child of Prophecy everyone's on about? That's her. I just assume you knew, since she's got King Arthur's name and all. You don't say. I mean, I already knew, but it's funny, no one noticed before. I mean, yeah, the thought did cross my mind once I heard you were named Altria. But still, you? Altria? Really? I mean, let's be real, you have less magical energy than most fairies, right? You might have better magical circuits than a human. Well, since you're a fairy. Since you're a fairy, I guess they'd be Age of Gods patterns? Anyway, they're still below average for a fairy. Well, since you're a fairy, I guess they'd be Age of Gods patterns. Anyway, that's still below average for a fairy. Yeah, we kind of alluded to that last night, didn't we? Classic brainlet Gudako. Hell, even Mike there must be stronger than you. So how can you be the child of prophecy meant? How can you be the child of prophecy meant to defeat the High Queen? I had no idea. Mood. I know you're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I know it's not right that someone like me is carrying around the staff of selection. Still, it's not like we know for certain that I'm the child of prophecy. There's a chance I might not be. Besides, I don't really have the guts to fight the High Queen, or the drive, or the determination. I don't belong to any of the clans either, and I have so little magical energy that I have to forge it with magecraft. I can't even get close to the bells I'm supposed to ring. I mean, I do plan to do the best I can in spite of all that. But let's just say it's a very uphill battle. Honestly, I still don't know why I was chosen. You don't think you can do this, Altria? I don't know. All I can say is that if I really am the child of prophecy, then there must be some way for me to fight. It's why I was born and how I was raised. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm completely hopeless. The last time I came to Salisbury was to meet with the head of the Wind Clan, but ended up deciding to try Manchester next because nobody here would even give me the time of day. I see, so that's why you didn't say anything sooner. Fairies can sense how much magical energy you've got at a glance, so I'm sure they only laughed when you told them you were the child of prophecy. I bet they also yelled at you and told you not to lie. They did, so I thought I'd start by convincing the head of the clan who I was. But they just turned me away at the gate. The head of the Wind Clan, huh? That'd be Aurora. Personally, I think you're pretty great as you are now, but I can see why you'd feel a need to boost your prestige. Well, if that's the only problem, I can't take care of it right now. Huh? What do you mean by that, Oberon? I mean I can get you a meeting with Aurora if you want. Let's go. Well, that's pretty. There, see how easily we got in? Take a look. This is the heart of Salisbury, the home of its great bell. Ives Cathedral, the oldest and largest building in all of Fairy Britain. Now then, Aurora's room is on the top floor, so what say we start heading up? I have already sent word of our arrival, so we shouldn't have any trouble with the guard. Well, hang on. Cute! That's a cute fairy. Oh, hello! Okay, so did he sleep with her, or who knows at this point? Good day, King of the Autumn Woods. Your visit is sudden and unexpected, but we welcome you here all the same. However, it seems I must remind you that this cathedral is the holy ground where kings and queens are made. The steam site of High Queen Morgan's coronation 2,000 years ago. As such, regardless of how much affection Lady Aurora may have for you, I cannot allow such lowly creatures as humans to enter, attendants or not. Guards, to me, capture these unidentified fairies and that disgusting human. If the human submits, very well. However, should she attempt to resist or flee, dispose of her. Well, that escalated quickly. That goes for Oberon too, of course. You needn't show him any leniency. We've received complaints about him from pubs across the city demanding that he pays his tabs. My, this isn't how I expected things to go. Oberon! If those are your orders, Lady Coral, then we'll gladly comply. But are you sure about this? Lady Aurora told us to let him through right away. She seemed thrilled about his visit. Don't you talk back to me. You may have been chosen to be guards, but you're still mere humans. Know your place. Unless, of course, you'd rather I turn you into rabbits so you don't have to be human anymore? No, my lady. I'm very sorry about this, Lord Oberon. It really is nothing personal. We're just doing our jobs. It seems we have no choice but to do battle, even though their hearts clearly aren't in it. Come, Laran, let's show them how strong we truly are. They were actually mad about that? Rabbits! No humans can enter unless they're guards? Okay then. Something tell me this is Aurora being as mad about something with Oberon than Aurora. More like, this is Coral being as mad at Oberon for some reason. And she's just going against Aurora's orders. But this is the guards. I don't know, if I were one of the guards, I will actually say that the orders came from Aurora, came directly from Aurora, so I'm sorry, but I have to follow her orders instead of yours. But what do I know? Ah, so he didn't call Lemao Classic Oberon? Yeah. You know what? We can do this just fine. I wonder if it's single target or if it's several enemies. Actually, no. It doesn't even matter if it's that. I still need to get Sansang's bond up. But I'm going to look for a Merlin. Oh, but he doesn't have the bond CE, damn it. Oh, let's go. You don't say buff multiple parties? I don't. There were 3 on screen, so I'd guess multiple. That's fine.
おや、行くかい？
もちろん。
ご要望とあらば切り込む。
やっ
切り込む。
There we go. Now we got what we need.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
華麗に戦うぞ。
Ah, good old enforcement knights. These guys were fucking monsters back in Camelot. Yeah, they were. Now look at them.
士族の誇りにかけて。白兵戦、行きます。今のうちに準備。戦いできた。
Preparing the nuke. Look at her HP, guys. Look at Vargas' HP. To be fair, Camelot's when the game took the kid gloves off. Yeah. Look at 20k.
この姿では気は進まないけれど。命令でして造作もない。妖精隊拡大。いいとも見せてやる。ブラックドッテガラティーン
ですわ。
スイッそこ無力だよ。たまらなく。
God, I need Merlin now. Now I need Merlin for Vargas and well, the anniversary servant. I better get her. Vargas deserves it. Ooh, another Vargas chain. Let's go.
負けないぞ。
You never got Merlin? No.
造作もない。命令でして。
命令でした。
スイッ
おっと。
Give me a Desua. Give me a Desua.
この姿では気は進まないけれど。やります。造作もない。
調査もない。
この剣が豊満たる士族の証。震えなさい。ブラックドッケガラティーンですわ。
There we go. Desua?
私にとって勝利は常識。特に褒めなくても結構です。
Like she's talking about her affluent clan, like her clan is rich, so of course she has to say the Desua. I mean, he's always available on support, so you don't really need your own. I still want. Sometimes you still need your own. Sometimes you still need your own Merlin, so I'd rather get one at some point. You see that, Coral? You see what Laren and I are capable of? This is what happens when you look down on people for being human or having no money. Probably not a good time to point that out. Everyone was just standing behind him, cheering. Very well. It would seem that human is indeed not your typical expendable worker. And Lady Aurora does love rare and unusual things. It's part of what makes her so strong. Alright, just this once. I'll grant you an audience with her, but don't let this go to your head. Rare and unusual things are only interesting the first time you see them. Once the novelty wears off, they become worthless. Remember that, chat. Remember that I told you everything is important here. Everything is important here. Even the name shit you think you can ignore. If I were you, I would try to make the most of this good fortune, as you won't have many other such chances in the future. Wow, what a bitch. Oberon Stab is gonna save the world. Ah, Kirei. Pretty. We got some royalty-free music. Hello, Oberon. What delightful story do you have for me today? Oh, sorry, bumped my mic. You know so very many things, so I'm sure it must be something special. Whatever it is, I can't wait to hear it. I could use some cheer after all the unfortunate news recently. Yo, royalty-free, royalty music, exactly. Unfortunate news? I didn't think it was possible to go blind from sheer splendor until today. Why, yes. I have two things for you today. One is something you absolutely must know. The other is a request for a small favor. But don't worry, it won't take much of your time at all. That said, could I first make a somewhat selfish request? You see, I like to keep what I'm about to tell you just between us. You don't mind keeping secrets, right? Coral's a grade 8 bitch, but to be honest, she's a cuter. I like them both. They're both pretty in their own ways. Wind Clan fairies for you. Oh my, you are a naughty one, aren't you? I don't usually care for scary stories. But, teehee, a little thrill does sound like fun. Would you give us some privacy, Coral? True that. Should I try my Onesa voice with Aurora? Lady Aurora! It's alright. I know we can't trust them. So it's only right I answer in kind. As you wish. But please don't hesitate to call me if you should change your mind. You'll have to forgive Coral. She's a very proud girl, and she can be quite inflexible. She probably gave you a very harsh welcome again, didn't she? I'm just glad to see you are not hurt. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, friends of Oberon. I am Aurora, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of Salisbury. Now, what did you come to tell me today? Whoa, I guess it's no surprise that the whole mood just changed in here. Figures she didn't become the head of the clan through her beauty alone. So, well, you see, there's this stranded friend of ours we've not been able to find. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. How many years has it been since a human spoke so frankly to me? Oh, how delightfully different. Tell me, what's your name? Are you a free citizen? What kind of pedigree do you... Ah. I'm so sorry. You already serve this fine young fairy, don't you? Oh goodness, how rude of me. Really, Aurora? You must do something about your tendency to take in every stray human you find. Otherwise, you'll eventually have every human in Britain living in Salisbury. And I'm sure you don't need any more resistance from your fellow clan members, seeing how you're the only one who favors coexistence. Yes, I know, you're right, of course. But when I say those big doe... But when I saw those big doe eyes of hers begging me for help, well, I just couldn't resist. Yare yare. Well, this is exactly why I brought her to see you to begin with. Remember what I told you before about Chaldea and the other world called proper human history? Well, this girl here is the master of Chaldea, and the two people behind her are servants, not fairies. Oberon? Don't worry, it's okay. Aurora here may be from Fairy Britain, but she thinks a lot like the fairies of proper human history. And while she'd never come out and say it, she's not happy with the state of things in Britain either, right? It's been 2,000 years since Britain fell into Morgan's hands. And you've been here, watching it unfold every step of the way. You think it's time for Morgan's reign to end, regardless of what form that end takes. I remember how your eyes sparkled with hope when I told you about the outside world. Laran here has come to Britain solely to defeat Morgan. She's not even thinking about what happens afterwards. Suffice to say, she also has no intention of ruling in Morgan's place once she's gone. Morgan sucks, let's overthrow her and the entire world along with her. Exactly. Once the Chaldeans leave, whether Britain lives or dies will be for you and your fellow fairies to decide. Damn, that kinda went down wrong. Chaldea's definitely not going to care if you try to save what's left of it. They'll gladly stay out of your way. Morgan is their only concern, nothing more. So you would seem. Well, that girl in the back doesn't seem very happy that you're telling me this. This girl here isn't denying anything you say. So you're travelers from another world. A Briton that went down the right path. It's still hard to believe, but maybe this, too, is Ainsel's guidance at work. Either way, one thing is clear. Since we both have our own troubles, it's only right that we help one another. Larambani, was it? You have my permission to act in Salisbury however you see fit, even if your actions should be in opposition to the land of the Fae. If you're looking for a lost companion, then I'll lend you the eyes of my fellow wind fairies in the other cities. I can't contact my compatriots in Norwich at the moment, but I will have my wind fairies in Oxford, Gloucester, New Darlington, and Camelot help you in your search. You need only tell Coral what your companion looks like. I just hope my clan can be of assistance. That's great, but are you sure it's okay? You mean for me to help Chaldea? Tihi? I see you're both a kind and honest girl, Larambani. True, as a citizen of Fairy Britain, perhaps it is wrong of me to help you. But I'm more concerned with those Fae folks' way of life than I am with retaining this land itself. The High Queen is a great woman, certainly. But the path we are on now will not lead us anywhere good. All that said, I'd still like to keep this relationship of ours on the down low for the time being. After all, you are the head of a clan. If Morgan finds out you've sided with Chaldea and proper human history, she may have all the Wind Clan fairies killed. So this collaboration should be kept quiet, so we can't deny knowing anything about each other in case things come to that. All the Wind Clan fairies dead. So not even you could defeat High Queen Morgan if you faced her directly? No, I couldn't. She could wipe us all out. She could wipe us all out with one flick of her finger. I see. Gosh, she's really something else, isn't she? Oh yes, she's a very special fairy. The only one who could hope to defeat her is the child of prophecy from Ainzel's last prediction. It's too bad this child has yet to reveal themselves. I can only hope they come save us as soon as possible. He's gonna do it. He's really gonna do it. How right you are, Aurora. I may very well be about to make your day. There's someone I'd like you to meet. Huh? What are you doing, Oberon? Please stop. That's right. Altria here is none other than the Star of Hope who hails from Tintagel. Born alongside the staff of selection that will bring Morgan to justice. She's the one, the only child of prophecy. Go on now, don't be shy. Oberon! That was good. Staff of selection, hold up. Damn, she knocked him out. You do have some delightful friends, Oberon. I love to be tackled to the ground like that myself sometime. I love to be tackled to the ground like that myself sometime. Where's Fergus when you need him? Ayo. Good screen cap, honestly, yeah. Why, thank you. I can't say I expected such a direct method of silencing me either. Fergus would gladly tap that. Still, Altria would never say anything if I hadn't put her on the spot like that. She's kind of a late bloomer, you see, and she's still not confident about being the child of prophecy. So we were hoping you might be able to offer her your seal of approval. Say, for example, maybe she could ring one of the bells mentioned in the prophecy? Eh? Wow, even I wouldn't have come up with that. Impressive. No. That I'm afraid I can't allow. While there is indeed a bell said to be the voice of the Wind Clan right above this room, I can only let her ring it once she has proven herself to me. Words alone will not suffice. She will need to demonstrate her ability so there can be no question. You said your name was Altria, yes? And it seems you do indeed have the staff of selection. I still don't understand what the staff of selection truly signifies. The only one who does is Ainzel, the head of the Mirror Clan, and no one has seen any member of the Mirror Clan for years. All I can do is see for myself whether you have the makings of a king. And how exactly do you propose to do that? Oh my, what a lovely voice. And here I thought you might be mute. Very well then, out of respect for those dulcet tones, I'll tell you my conditions. Altria, Laramboni, I would like you two to show me that there is still hope for our world. So here is my test to see if Britain can still be changed. As you know, we fairies are plagued by a dark fate. Every 100 years, a calamity befalls us, a curse that not even Morgan herself has been able to dispel. For the last few months, there has been a powerful Morse current winding its way through Norwich, a calamity pool. If you two can rid Norwich of this calamity, then I will gladly give you access to Salisbury's bell. Chan chan chan! And we're still not done. Mada. So she wants us to get rid of the calamity in Norwich, huh? I didn't think she'd be the one to bring it up. Wow, that is a lot of arrows, indeed. What is the calamity in Norwich? I don't know much about these calamities either, since I've never seen one for myself, but I have heard plenty of stories. Apparently, they're a kind of natural disaster that befalls Fairy Britain every 100 years. So, like the yearly fires California suffers. I've heard about these calamities too, and I've also already told Lauren Bonnie about them. Norwich is a port town in eastern Britain, and apparently it's been showing signs that it'll be the home of the next calamity for a few months now. They say there's a ton of black soot rising into the air that's gathered above it like rain clouds. Aurora said she'd permit us to ring the bell as long as we can resolve this calamity, right? So we need to disperse these clouds of soot, huh? Unfortunately, I never learned any magecraft that could do that. Well, that's okay. Norwich is a tall enough order that I think we can forget about it for the time being. Right now, our top priority is finding Mash. Yearly? No, dear God, no. It's a lot more than that. Well, I stand corrected, Turtleman. It seems California is just an accelerate version of Fairy Britain. And now that Aurora is helping us do that, we should receive some word of her whereabouts in a few days. It's called karma? Everything in due time, my dear Turtleman. Everything in due time. Soon you'll see. Soon you'll see. So all you guys need to do is wait until at the let me read that again. And now that Aurora is helping us do that, we should receive some word of her whereabouts in a few days. So all you guys need to do is wait at the inn until then. Then again, doing nothing might not be the best use of our time, huh? Actually, it is. Doing nothing is the best thing ever. I love doing nothing, especially sleeping. I meant California's fires are karmic punishment for California being so California. I know what you meant, Turtleman, but you'll see that California is very California, and it's and and its karmic fires are very similar in tone to Fairy Britain. But everything in due time. Everything in due time. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll see in time. Here, here. Oh dear. Oh. Doing nothing is very productive indeed. Okay, I'll send you a list of things you can do to earn money and gather information later then. Are you going off on your own again? Well, you know, I thought about what Coral said, and I probably should see about paying my tabs before I start racking up war. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all again in 3 days. What are you gonna do, Mothman? There, that should get them to rest up in Salisbury at least a little more. Meanwhile, I've got my work cut out for me. First, I'll need to go find out what's going on in Norwich. Blanca! Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How's the situation up north? How far have Knock... Oh, this is... This is... Celtic, Gaelic. Yo, I like being lazy. Hey, Marrow! He's gonna pay off a 10,000 year debt in 3 days? Hey, he's a miracle man. You don't know his magic ways. Okay, this is, I think this is Irish. How far have Knock Na Rab's forces advanced? Nognaria? Oh! So this is the translation they went with. Nognaria. Though in Japanese it read as Nognaria. Okay. So how far have Nognaria's forces advanced? Huh? Another child of prophecy has shown up there? I definitely wasn't expecting that. Ainsel didn't say anything about there being 2 of them in her prophecy. Nognari is apparently the anglicized version? Ah, I see. Thanks, Toodleman. You have really beautiful model. Thank you, Marrow. Thank you. This puts Altria in an even more precarious position. I thought I'd have more time. Yes, of course Altria is the real child of prophecy. That much was never in doubt. But it won't matter who the real one is. What matters will be who the fairies believe is the real one. And cool boys, thank you. Still, it's not all bad. Let's focus on the silver lining here. A false child of prophecy in the north is bound to draw Morgan's attention. Which means Altria and Laran should be safe for now. That'll give me time to ensure they grow stronger. They're not ready for Norwich. They need to experience Britain for themselves and to gain the power to adapt to and conquer its challenges. She's a pretty great rabbit. Thank you, Toodleman. Do we really have time for that, you say? You're a tough crowd, aren't you, Blanca? But you have to take your time with the opening act. That's how it was for us at first too, remember? Still thinking about the meeting? Oh no, I'm fine. I was just nervous, since I'm not used to speaking with the head of an entire clan. Sorry, I've got a lot in my mind. I've got a lot on my mind. I think I'm just going to turn in for the night. Let's meet up here again tomorrow morning, okay? Bye for now. He's puppet mastering, but it still seems to be in our favor. I'm kinda hungry. Do you have any other rabbits you can recommend? Pipkin Pipa. She streams mostly on YouTube though. Peepers is cool. Looks like we'll have to readjust our perceptions of her too. Come on, Laran, Tristan, let's head back to our room. Don't bother trying to eat this one, she's got no meat on her at all. I have my meat. We should talk about our next moves while it's still safe to do so. Okay, that's everything that's happened so far in a nice, tidy report. It's all yours now, Typhon. Take it away, my little familiar. Whippings and beatings aren't for free anymore. Hey, Maro! Welcome to Serfdom! Hope you're enjoying the stream. There, that takes care of our report to the Storm Border. We shall hear back from them in about 2 days. Now, let's go over everything we've learned so far. That said, our main topic isn't Morgan, but the child of prophecy who's supposedly going to defeat her, right? Yup. The truth is, we've been dropping our guard around her a little too much. At first, we thought it was just a coincidence that she shared the name with King Arthur and didn't think about it any further. But we can now say for certain that she is this Lost Belt's King Arthur. I'm sure I don't need to remind you too that Caldi already confronted the legends about King Arthur in the 6th Singularity. Why, yes. But I still think it's worth our time to quickly refresh our memories of those legends, just so we're all on the same page. I got Ibuki, so I'm glad, even if I involve Wallet-kun. I don't have a Wallet-kun, so good for you, Maro. I want Fairy Tristan, but she hasn't showed up. The legend of King Arthur takes place in the 5th century, a time when Britain was in great turmoil. It began with the collapse of the Continental Empire, with the Empire no longer keeping Britain safe. It came under frequent attack by the Saxons, a foreign enemy who crossed the sea to attack British shores. At the time, Britain was an island nation ruled by many different clans and those clans' kings. While there were always constant squabbles between the clans, there was also a war with the Picts up in the north, where the clans' kings agreed to work together. I wanted to get any 4-stars, so I did 2 multi-summon Grand Summon. I see. But one king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. Got 0 4-stars and 2 Morgans. That's still pretty good. He used the other clans for his own ends, with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. His name was Vortigern. He was said to be the avatar of a white dragon born from Britain itself. made to bring it to ruin. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos. Londinium, the fortress city that served as the heart of Britain during the Empire's reign, was destroyed. Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther Pendragon, the greatest king in all of Britain. And so, Britain entered the Dark Age, a time where none on the island could escape its imminent destruction. However, hope still remained. King Uther's most trusted aide, Merlin, the great mage who had long kept Britain safe, told people that this too was all part of the prophecy. King Uther has already chosen his successor. They shall be the next king. Whoever draws the sword of selection from this stone shall be Britain's king. Many knights tried their hand at drawing the sword, but none of them succeeded. It was only once the knights had all left, convinced that the sword of selection was no more than a delusion, that a young squire of 15, a boy who had been raised without ever knowing he was King Arthur's son, came and drew the sword from the stone with no one there to bear witness. That sword was Caliburn. And that boy did indeed go on to become the King of Britain. Arthur Pendragon, the knight among knights. Or as we know her, Altria Pendragon. After announcing himself as King Arthur's successor, King Arthur assembled the lords of Britain and led them to 12 magnificent victories against the Saxons. Story time. In doing so, he proved himself an invincible king, the undefeated king of knights. But unbeknownst to him, the Saxons weren't his only enemy. The greatest threat the King of Knights faced came from within his own family. FSN, like the Artoria route, is good for getting into it, but because I really like Archer, I'd say Unlimited Blade works. Heaven's Field was the best. Heaven's Field is pretty good too. But again, that's because I have a bit of Archer bias. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon who defeated King Arthur's father, Uther, and brought Britain to its knees. Morgan, the fairy queen who declared it was Britain's very will that she become its ruler. It's also because you're a filthy secondary, but it's okay, we can't help our disabilities. Hey, I watched the Heaven's Field movies, they were pretty good, but again, I've always been biased for Archer. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon who defeated King Arthur's father, Uther, and brought Britain to its knees. Morgan, the fairy queen who declared it was Britain's very will that she become its ruler. Morgan's machinations succeeded in robbing the King of Knights of Caliburn, but the fairies gave him an even greater sword. That sword was Excalibur, a sacred sword forged within the planet's inner sea. In the world of magecraft, it's considered a divine construct, an ultimate weapon meant to destroy that which threatens the very planet. They butchered the third movie though. Pain Peko. Ooh. You like the Dean anime? No, that's a take I haven't seen in a long time. In laying claim to this sacred sword, King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and deed. After a climatic battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium, King Arthur, with help from the fairies, built the towering White Castle of Camelot. Lords from all across the Isle came to Camelot to serve the King of Knights. They became the Knights of the Round Table, where all were treated as equals. Ah! So the... It's a bit odd telling this story with Tristan here, but this is how the Knights of the Round Table were formed. This is pretty much accurate to the modern legend of King Arthur. The name Vortigern has appeared in Fate before as the name of Saber Arthur's version of Invincible Air, Saber's Windsheath. Saber Arthur's version of Invisible Air, Saber's Windsheath. Yeah, it's well, she does mention Vortigern in her NP line. Lancelot, the knight from France blessed by the Lady of the Lake. Gawain, the heir of Orkney Gawain, the heir of Orkney blessed by the sun. Tristan, nephew to the Duke of Cornwall, and the Prince of Tragedy. You are also said to be the symbol of the Romantic period. That's right, those are the proud knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends who filled my I didn't see. That's right, those are the proud knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends who filled its 13 seats. Sturdy Percival, clever Kay, loyal Bedivere, earnest Gaheris, kind-hearted Gareth, Agravain the Enforcer, Palamedes the Duelist, Taciturn Mordred, and the greatest knight of all, chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad the Revelation. In addition to King Arthur, the first seat, you could also count King Pellinore, King Arthur's trusted advisor, and Bors, the future 11th seat for 15 in total. At any rate, those are the Knights of the Round Table I knew when they were at their peak. Yeah, the Knights of the Round Table's peak is also the happiest time in the legend of King Arthur. While other problems would present themselves in the quest for the Holy Grail and in the decisive battles against the Picts and the Saxons, it was the affair between Lancelot and Guinevere, King Arthur's queen, that changed things forever. Once their affair came to light, the Knights of the Round Table became shadows of their former selves. During an expedition to the Roman Empire, Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's absence and staged a rebellion. Had ice cream on Brayfex? That's cool. That was the beginning of what would later be known as King Arthur's final battle, the Battle of Camlan. It was in this battle that King Arthur drew his final breath. It It does capture the tone and soul scenes better than other versions, but the story itself was carved up almost beyond recognition. Yeah. Betty Veer personally returned the sacred sword to the fairies. And the final chapter of ancient Britain's history was concluded. After that, King Arthur's body was brought to Avalon, the paradise at the world's end, by the fairies of the lake. As the future king would be one day returned to life. Bedivere personally returned the sacred sword to the fairies. The whole point that Camelot happened back on part 1 of FGO was that Bedivere refused to return the sword. That was it. And that's the quick and dirty version of the legend of King Arthur. Thanks for listening! Okay, Da Vinci, my throat is starting to hurt and I want to finish this chapter before we go to sleep. Oh wow, it's already nighttime! So, with all that in mind, let's get back to the British Lost Belt. In proper human history, King Arthur drew the Sword of Selection while he was still an unknown boy. And amidst the hope, envy, admiration and prejudice of the other knights, ascended to the throne as king. Meanwhile, here in fairy Britain, Altria may still be unknown and unrecognized. But even so, she wields the Staff of Selection, and she was traveling across Britain on her own as the Child of Prophecy. So she's got the same name, the same face, and the same destiny. No way all that can be coincidence. Which means Altria Castor is this world's King Arthur. Why no phone allowed? Because Oberon said no phone allowed. That's why there's no phone allowed. His words, not mine. Which means Altria Castor is this world's King Arthur. She's destined to be Britain's savior. Britain's savior, huh? But why now? King Arthur saved Britain in the 5th century, but this is 2019. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past? Fairies don't need to eat or drink or sleep, and they don't have religion, but they go through all the motions for funsies, which Oberon doesn't like. A picture guide for beginners in Photoshop? That's cool, Maro. That's nice. Basically, the fairies made a cathedral for fun, even though they don't have religion, and Oberon doesn't like that. That's why Oberon is here, sir, no phone allowed. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past? That's the question, isn't it? I'm not sure why her story is taking place now either. But I did overhear in one interesting thing from some local fairies. Apparently, the Child of Prophecy is the reincarnation of the ice... Huh? Apparently, the Child of Prophecy is the reincarnation of Ask the Savior, and was sent here to save Britain once again. Ask, as in the world tree from Norse mythology? Yup, or at least it's the same name. See, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named this period of time the Era of the High Queen. Okay, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named this period of time the Era of the High Queen. And the timing lines up exactly with when proper human history changed to AD. But while proper human history stopped in the year AD 2019, in this world the year 2019 of the Era of the High Queen is still unfolding. And the previous era, aka BC in proper human history terms, is called the Fae Era. Furthermore, during the Fae Era, there was apparently a fairy who saved Britain from the calamities countless times. Ask the Savior. Oh, please don't tell me they changed it. No, 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 no. Oh, please, please. Apparently, there are only a few fairies left who still remember her. Apparently, there are only a few fairies left. There are only a few fairies left who still remember her. Hector the Immortal, Grand Duke Wasteheat Rhyneck, Grimmer the Sage, and Totrot, the First Knight. But they still speak of her legend in hushed tones. So if a savior showed up in this world before, that may mean Fairy Britain has a system for such things. Grimmer the Sage. They call that white wolf with mash Sage Grim. Nice! You're paying attention, Turtle Man. Keep going, keep going. Keep everything into account for everything that comes up. Everything is important. Oh, Ice doesn't roll as well on the tongue as the other name, man. So if a savior showed up in this world before, that may mean Fairy Britain has a system for such things. Something akin to the counterforce that the Isle itself uses to fight back when Britain is in danger. And if that's true, it would explain why Altria was only born now, in this time. Plus, we're going up against High Queen freaking Morgan here. Who else but King Arthur would fight her? I wonder if Morgan really is still a bad guy in this Lost Belt. Anyway, that took longer than I expected, but now that we've gone over everything, I'm gonna make two suggestions. First, I think we should continue working with Altria Caster. While we don't necessarily have to destroy this Lost Belt, it does seem pretty clear that we'll need to face High Queen Morgan at some point. And when we do, having the Child of Prophecy on our side can only work to our advantage. Localization triggering you? Welcome to Fate, where Arturia becomes Altria because fuck you, that's why. And second, I think we should keep our goal, including Caldea's whole deal, to ourselves. Favorite servant, Shuten Doji. It's fine to tell her about proper human history, hell. It'd be impossible to communicate if we didn't. But we shouldn't reveal that we've eliminated 5 other lost spells to date. I know it's not the most honest move, but sometimes not laying all your cards on the table is the way to go. I love every Oni. I also got shooting Doji MP2 in back summon. Nice! Like I said before, there's something strange about this world, even for a lost build, and there's still way too much we don't know. So until we have a much better understanding of what's going on here, I want to keep our goal at stopping Britain from disappearing. Even if we eventually end up having to fight it after saving it. So we're going to keep all of this from Altria. That's right. I'm sorry, Laren. I know that won't be easy for you. But for what it's worth, my intuition is telling me things aren't going to come to that. I have a feeling we're going to save Britain, stop this collapse from destroying our world, and go our separate ways with a smile, without ever having to do battle with Britain. I got the samurai gamer wife. She's not great. She doesn't loop enough. Okay, finally some battles. And that was only Arrow 2. We heavy on lore tonight. You know what? Should we use best girl or shit? Yeah. Now let's go with Vargas. Why the fuck not? Morning everyone, hope you don't mind that I had breakfast before you. You've got to try this bread, it's so soft and yummy. Apparently they make it from, oh right, wheat. Is using wheat for bread that unusual here? Seems that way. Too bad, since they have some of the highest quality wheat I've ever seen, even compared to proper human history. That's right, Dubinchi taught me how to make it. I had no idea you could use flour like that. All this time I've practically been sitting on a gold mine. So this fairy lives in this grand building, but he is ignorant of the true value of flour. It seems there are significant knowledge gaps between individual fairies. Or rather, yep, there are basically 2 types of fairies. Those who only superficially copy human civilization, and those who are interested in its inner workings. Most fairies are copious who are satisfied just playing pretend. The thing about fairies is they can't do anything without human technology, so they don't have to know how it works. You know how when cars get more reliable, there's less need for drivers to repair them? And so, over time, there are fewer drivers who know how their cars work? It's a lot like that. Nice comparison. Bread is kind of weird when you think about it. Take a plant, grind it up, mix with water to make sticky stuff, throw some bacteria in it, and heat it up to make food. And we've been doing that since prehistory. And we have no idea how we found out about bread. It's fascinating. Whenever fairies feel like bread, they can just create some from their own magical energy. Easy peasy. But the bread they create that way is just an imitation of bread they've had before, like it was 3D printed. Basically, fairies can't experience culture without some kind of originating data to work from. Even Mike here used to be a typical copier. From yesterday I don't eat bread, I have to lose weight. But you had ice cream for your breakfast? Too bad, but good luck. It was only when I started working here that he began caring about the details. It's true. I was a real dull fairy until I met Da Vinci. But now, every day is more fun than the last. I love being alive! I used to think preserving humans was a waste of time, but not anymore. Lady Aurora was right. We need humans if we're going to enjoy our lives. If there's one thing humans are good at, it's making technology. They come up with all sorts of fascinating things you just don't see in nature. Sure, some of those things aren't fun or tasty, like iron and gunpowder. But I've come to think of humans as our equals now. Heck, I'd even say I respect them. When the last owner left this pub to me, I thought it was going to be nothing but a pain in the neck. But now I know better. We need something to live for, something we want to do for our own sakes. Not just to fulfill our purpose. There's no way I'm ever going back to just plain old living again. Well, there you have it. In general, fairies are really pure of heart. Or, to put it another way, easily influenced. That's not true, Da Vinci. It's all because of you. Not even Lady Aurora ever got me to change my mind like this. Okay, Mike, in that case, maybe you could learn how to say my name properly already? What do you mean? I am saying it properly. Oh, I've also got a message for you guys from Oberon. The power of the lolly is simply too great. He said to tell you to come to Salisbury's Fields for an important learning experience. Huh? A learning experience. I think I know where this is going. Oh no. Oh, perfect. Alright, it's been like 3 hours since the last battle. We should probably just kinda throw one in there. Yep. Buraku Dogu Garatin!
もちろんできますが造作もない。命令です。
NP1
妖精体拡大。いいとも見せてやる。ブラックドッテガラティーン。狩りの得意。チェーンハウジング。
Ah, perfect.
造作もない。
おや行くか。
They have chosen death.
スイッ
切り込む。
スイッ
Morse? No problem.
さてカウンティングは
She looks really cool. She is really cool.
楽園の端にようこそ。
もちろん。
いいでしょ
いいでしょ。So, fun fact.
星の宇宙
Morgan is voiced by Mikasa, and Vargas is Vargas is voiced by Armin.
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
ここでまっす
う。なんだく
She is crazy OP. She's the solo queen. You know what? We can do this.
いやしい目で私を見るな。命令でしていいでしょ
いいでしょ。
う。この剣は傲慢たる士族の証。震えなさい。ブラックドッキガラティーンですわ。
Really? That's cool. Yeah. Marina Inoue.
無力だ。たまらなく。
おっと
一人も
やります。負けないぞ。突破します。
There we go.
ありがとうございます。
皆さんのおかげです。Monogatari VIs, Easy, Chiwa Saito. So that's how you're supposed to get rid of those pesky birds. I had no idea. I kept just asking them nicely if they would leave, but they wouldn't listen. Sounds like written alright. You don't have a license? She doesn't have a license to fight birds, so she has to ask them nicely. Fields are delicate things. At times they require bolder tactics. But I also understand and respect your kind inclination to not hurt the birds if you don't have to. So I suggest leaving a straw likeness of yourself in your field. It will help to deter such behavior. This way, the birds will mistake that likeness for you and start by attacking that. Which should buy you enough time to do, well, something. Oh my, really? I never would have thought of that. Are you some kind of genius? Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. Oh, shut up. Pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use scarecrows. Was Tristan always like that? Yes. Pretty much. He might seem like he's got his head on straight, but most of the time it's actually up in the clouds. still, he can be the perfect knight, at least as long as he has someone to keep him on track. Anyway, the caveat that there are so fairy-made imitations of human society aside, what did you think of Salisbury's fields? They look completely real. True, regardless of how they got there, the fields themselves are the genuine article. Apparently, agriculture has been a big deal up in North Britain for a long time now, but it was never too popular in the south. It wasn't until Aurora stepped in that Salisbury finally got serious about it. I've seen small fields back in my village, but I've never seen any so big and open before. I wonder why they weren't more popular up till now. Well, we always had to abandon them whenever the Moors showed up. There aren't many Moors in the north, so there was nothing stopping them from making fields up there. But here in the south, we see Moors all the time. So the only ones who could venture outside the city are really strong fairies. The Fang clan can apparently hold out for a little while by telling themselves that death and war are intertwined. But for weaker fairies like me without any astrality, general knowledge of other worlds, we can't even touch the Moors without putting ourselves at risk. And even if the Moors weren't a problem, we'd still have to remake the fields every 100 years anyway. You're talking about the calamities, aren't you? Are you scared of them too, even though you all live forever? Of course we are! The only fairies who can survive a calamity are the ones allowed to live in Camelot. All the rest of us can do is suffer and disappear. There's not a fairy in all of Britain who doesn't fear the calamities. I'm not even sure how much longer Lady Aurora can hold on to her glow. Not after what happened in Norwich. Make no mistake, now that a calamity has come for Norwich, Salisbury has to be next. And when it does, not even Lady Aurora will survive. What exactly do these calamities consist of? I'm not sure. The calamities have always been undefined. It's said they take a different form every time they appear. Let's see, I think the last one was the Calamity of Resurrection, which erased all of Darlington. I don't even want to think about what kind of terrifying calamity we'll see next. Why did I have to be born now? Why couldn't my predecessor have held out for just 10 more years? No, never mind that. Why won't the High Queen open up Camelot to all of us? If she would just let us weather the calamities for a year in Camelot, we'd never have to worry. So Darlington was destroyed by the zombie apocalypse? Seems like it. I see, so you also have grievances with the High Queen. You know, there have been anti-queen movements popping up around the country. If you want to protest her decisions, maybe you could join one of those? Huh? No, I'm not that upset about it. Besides, I can't even imagine defying her. I might be afraid of the calamities, but I'm even more afraid of the Queen's army. There's more to the Queen's power than just having enough magical energy to cover all of Britain after all. She also has a troop of highly trained fairy soldiers, as well as knights under her protection who command them. Tristan of the Bewitched Bow, Gawain of the Sun, and Lancelot the Light of the Lake. As long as those three Tamlin are around, nobody can hope to defy the Queen. Huh? Huh? What? I wonder why they're all so shocked. Me wonders. Okay, I think we can actually finish this. I really want to at least advance, because as far as I know there's 9 sections out there. So if we get to at least, if we finish at least section 3, that will be a huge step. Bye bye, bye Maro! Emergency meeting, now! We need to talk about the 3 Tamlin that have apparently been serving High Queen Morgan this whole time. I'm not leaving, Solaris! I'm not leaving, we're still reading. I just wanna finish this chapter. We need to talk about the 3 Tamlin that have apparently been serving High Queen Morgan this whole time. Also, you already knew about them, Altria? Well, sure, everyone in Fairy Britain does. Why? Are they a problem? Oh yes, this is as shocking as Sir Bedivere when he first wakes up. Altria, can you please tell us everything you know about them? Okay, I guess I can cover the basics easily enough. It's the stuff every fairy in Britain knows. Bedivere, The 3 Tamlin are fairies High Queen Morgan has bestowed with names from otherworldly knights. They're the most powerful beings in Fairy Britain, exceeded in magical energy only by the Queen herself. They're also impervious to Moors corruption, so they're the ones who handle them whenever a group of Moors show up. Huh, come to think of it, they're known as the Guardians of Britain, sworn to the service of the High Queen. No. The Knights of the Round Table. A fairy round table. Hey, no fair, I wanted to say that first. Why, do you all have some sort of attachment to the phrase round table or something? We are just talking about a circular table, right? Well, I don't see any way around it. We're just gonna have to tell her about what happened in proper human history. No, I don't want that recap, Da Vinci, please. Altria, our world also has a version of Morgan. Though in our case, it was during the 5th century, about 1600 years ago. There was also a certain king who defeated her, thereby uniting Britain and ushering in an age of peace. That king was known as Arthur, but her true name was Altria Pendragon. Hey, that's my name! Quite a coincidence! It's not just a coincidence, you two are most likely the same person. What I'm about to say may shock you, but try not to freak out. In our world, you were Britain's great unifier, a king loved and respected by countless knights across the land. Saberface, Saberbrain. That's right, you were the ideal king, chosen by the Sword of Selection and trained by Merlin himself. You did pretend to be a man during your reign, but aside from that, you were the picture of integrity. As King Arthur, you commanded many lords from all across Britain. Think of them as the equivalent of Fairy Britain's 6 clans. And from those lords, you chose the finest knights to be your Knights of the Round Table, a group of warriors with no equal. In fact, full disclosure, Sir Tristan there is one of them. So, from our perspective, knowing that the Knights of the Round Table serve Morgan here is like learning that a group of heroes you always looked up to are now working for the baddest of bad guys. Can you blame us for being surprised? Are you listening to me, Altria? Oh no! She petrified. Crap, she's so shocked she froze up. Sorry, her brain is on pause now. Wow. I guess I really am the child of prophecy then. She's lagging, she needs a minute. Part of me always thought that maybe this was all just a big misunderstanding. But now I'm a little more willing to believe it. I mean, grandfather always said I was born at the same time as the staff of selection. Maybe I really can't do this after all. In fact, maybe I'll take a page from this Pendragon person's example and save all of Britain too. Plus, we even have a Knight of the Round Table here. You know, when I first heard you share the name with Dad, Tristan, I thought you must be a pretty bloodthirsty guy. But now I know you are actually a Knight of the Round Table yourself. That's so cool. Why, I'm certainly glad to hear you speak so highly of me. What do you mean bloodthirsty? Don't tell me that Tristan here is... She's said to be the cruelest, most short-tempered and wantonly violent of all the fairy knights of the Round Table. Her nicknames are the Fairy Killer and Tristan of the Bloody Heel. They say she's killed almost 400,000 fairies in the 100 years since she was appointed a Tamlin. But you're nothing like her, Tristan. So she is a Bathory. Yeah, she shares quite a lot in common. Seeing you fight beside Laran is kind of like, well, watching a flower dancing in a storm. You always maintain your composure and strive to be gallant and do your best, no matter what the circumstances. There aren't many people like that in Fairy Britain. So the fact that you are putting your trust in me, even though we're from different worlds, is really encouraging. Yes. Indeed, that is how I try to conduct myself. Lies. That said, I guess there really is more to being a Tamlin than just a title, huh? Hang on, you said that in your world? Tamlin Tristan was appointed 100 years ago, long after Tristan from proper human history. So if this Tristan is the original, that would make the Tamlin an imitation. But that would mean, has Morgan known about proper human history for more than 100 years? Good logic, Artoria, good logic. Well, I wasn't planning to tell Altria about King Arthur like this, but I think we should still be fine. Plus, we got to find out about the Tamlin. Really, if we'd run into one of them without any foreknowledge, I think I might actually died from shock. Anyway, while these lost spells Tristan and Gawain may not like the ones we know, the fact that they share a name must mean they have many of the same traits as well. So we can expect this Sir Tristan to use Failnaught and Sir Lancelot to wield Arondite. Speaking of Tristan, where'd he go anyway? He's in Altria's room. Say he had something he wanted to talk to her about. The White Dragon who tried to destroy Britain back when it was still known as the Isle of Ancient Sacraments. Vortigern, the Cowardly King. The fury of Britain and the personification of its desire to reject the age of humanity. And then there was the avatar of the Red Dragon, born and raised in stark contrast to Vortigern. Altria Pendragon. The king who protected the people of Britain, preserved its kingdom, and established the human world. While fairies and sacrament may have faded away from Britain as a result, her efforts did succeed at preserving British culture and passing it on to later generations. Strength isn't what made Altria king. She became king because she fought for Britain's future. That's also why her knights agreed to set aside the differences and join her at the round table. That's right, we all saw hope in our king. She was always cool-headed in battle, fair and impartial in politics. And above all, she truly loved all of Britain. Even with her small stature, she would face down enemies many times her size and strength without fear of injury. She sounds like an amazing king. Like a really amazing king. Indeed she was. I have never known anyone braver, or more disciplined, or more proud. That said, even she didn't start out as a perfect king. After she drew the Sword of Selection, she trained with Merlin and Sir Kay day and night for years on end. And that is why you needn't try to rush things now, Altria. It's not a matter of you sharing a name with King Arthur. It is a matter of you sharing her vision. So please, have confidence in yourself. I know you can do this. Oh, Tristan giving her a pep talk. Attaboy. King Arthur, a truly accomplished version of me from another world. Man, that's amazing. She must have worked so hard. He gave her some needed talk. That's good. She probably really needed to hear that. Okay, riders. Fine. Oh, casters, I mean. Where is Merlin? Memelin? No. I need him with Bond CE. There we go. Oh, she's close to reaching Bond 5. Good. So we're talking to fairies. I'm back! You should have seen me out there, Mike. I somehow managed to complete 3 tough Oberon quests all in a row. Oh wow, sounds like you're getting kind of desperate. Why don't you have an apple water on the house? I guess apple water could also be cider. Thanks, Mike. That's so considerate of you. You're really getting the hang of this pub owner thing. Aw, cut it out, Da Vinci. It's all thanks to you, my perfect angel. First, we arbitrate a dispute between a wind fairy and an earth fairy over who had the right of sunlight on a main road. Nah, it's definitely a glass of water with a whole apple in the bottom. That could be too. I think apples actually float though. Then we had to run a safety check on all the mysterious items, which turned out to be a bunch of bookcases that had been sent to the head of the Wind Clan. Have been sent to the head of the Wind Clan. Aurora's really popular, huh? And finally, we had to subdue an out-of-control wind fairy who had been unlucky in love for the past 30 years and wanted to have a romance with a human. Surprisingly, none of this was at all easy, but that does make completing them all the more satisfying. It was great to see everyone so happy. Alright, I almost forgot. You there, the human. Lauren Bonnie, was it? You've got a guest stop in your room, and trust me, she's not the kind of fairy you want to keep waiting. A guest? To see Lauren? Oh no. So this is a human bedroom, huh? It's not so different from ours. No, that's not right. We wouldn't even have rooms like this if not for humans. Really, we're the ones who should be thanking them. Yeah, it's like Da Vinci pointed out, or rather like Oberon pointed out. Basically, fairies should be connected with nature and stuff. They're just trying to live like humans. They will literally just sleep on the floor in the forest like fucking savages. Pardon me. So you're back, human. You did well with the farm incident yesterday. As a wind fairy myself, you have my thanks. No problem. So, is that all you wanted to say, or... We may have received word of your missing companion. Every human captured in South Britain is taken to a ranch out west, and a new human was brought there 3 days ago. It may be the one you've been searching for. If you wish to go rescue it, I'll arrange for a guide to show you the way. Tonight, I'll have a few soldiers stationed outside Salisbury. You are to rendezvous with them and finish your rescue before the night is over. I also have a message for you from Lady Aurora. She said, I hope you find your friend there. Thanks, Coral. Don't thank me. Thank Lady Aurora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my post. I don't know what it is that brought you here, and I know I'm in no position to offer advice. But you should know that the ranch belongs to the High Queen, and that it's very well guarded. Oh no. So that's the scoop. Wow. When they said it'd take 2 to 3 days, I didn't expect them to actually come through that fast. Impressive. So this human was brought in 3 days ago, huh? Then we don't have a moment to waste. I don't know what kind of facility this ranch is, but now is not the time for cowardice. I agree, Oberon might not be back yet, but seeing as we have a guide, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. So what are you gonna do, Altria? This matter really only concerns us, so we'd understand if you'd rather stay behind. I'd be glad to help. Plus, I'm dying to find out what the real Mash is like since I inadvertently used her name for a while. And besides, I'm feeling a lot more confident after these last few days. Be it infiltration, lockpicking, or brewing sleep potions, I'm sure I can handle it just fine now with my Merlin Magecraft. Wait, what? Infiltration, lockpicking, and brewing sleep potion. What the hell was Merlin teaching her? That's saucy. Great. You'll have to tell me more about this Merlin Magecraft later, though. Something Tristan and Oberon probably would like to know too. Yeah, bet. It will seem those soldiers there are our guides. This is quite a surprise. I thought these soldiers would be fairies, not humans. Oh yeah, most of Salisbury's soldiers are actually human. They may not hold a candle to fairies when it comes to sheer combat ability, but they have no problem with using weapons, and above all, the Morse don't pose any immediate threat to them. So yeah, human soldiers are basically the fairies' Morse countermeasure. Most of the clans treat them as disposable tools, but Aurora sees the value in human soldiers, even appointing the more talented ones to serve as her personal guards. Remember the ones we saw protecting the Great Cathedral? The fact that they were so strong is proof that Aurora's given those humans various rights. Are you feeling okay? Oh, I'm just a little nervous. I've never been around so many humans before. Haha, it doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, I'm obviously fine with you. Quiet, they've noticed us too. Hey, you there! You the suspicious looking ones. You the outsiders Coral told us about? I can't believe you actually showed up. Ugh, why now, of all times? This is exactly the sort of pain in the ass I don't need. Oh well, if this is what Lady Aurora wants, then fine. Follow us. We'll show you the way to the ranch. Be warned, it's a 2-hour walk, so you'd better have everything ready before we get going, do you? Of course. Thanks for doing this. Man, you guys are dressed in the weirdest clothes I ever seen. Lady Aurora sure does love her novelties, doesn't she? Not very happy to see us, are they? They probably think of us as a bunch of annoying pests moving in on their beloved Lady Aurora. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that they're helping us. We should be grateful to them for that. Come on, Lauren. I'm afraid we won't be able to talk for a while, but at least that should help us make good time. We're here. This is the West Human Ranch. Human Ranch? That's right. We used to live here too. We were assigned to a horrid fairy who robbed us of everything we had, down to our dignity, before throwing us away like so much trash. Us stray humans had nowhere to go until Lady Aurora took us in. We became soldiers so that we could win the freedom Lady Aurora showed us was possible. We support overthrowing the Queen too. Well, we're nothing like the trendy rebel army who's counting on the so-called Child of Prophecy to bail them out. Rebel army? I've heard them mentioned before. Does that mean there's an anti-Queen movement outside Salisbury too? Yup. The rebel army is situated in the old castle ruin southeast. They claim to want to free all of Britain, and they even have the gall to call themselves the Round Table. Still, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. They're led by a human who actually survived against Lancelot in a joust in Camelot. Morgan herself offered him a reward, saying that he'd proved himself equal to a Tamlin Let's see. I think his name was Percival. Percival of the White Light. The man who reached the limits of human ability. Percy! Morgan was so impressed with him that she commanded him to join her forces in Camelot even though he's human. But instead he refused her command and formed the rebel army. Hey, that's enough. It's too dangerous to stay here any longer. If anyone sees us here, Lady Aurora's the one who'll pay the price. Let's just ditch these backwater ferries and head back to Salisbury already. I take it that means you guys were only here to show us the way? And that sneaking into the ranch and looking for a companion is entirely your job? You're damn right it is. Hell, you should be thanking us just for taking you this far. The Wind Clan might be good at everything, but they don't have the right temperament for combat. If Morgan ever thinks they're rebelling against her, Lady Aurora's as good as dead, along with all of Salisbury. Even knowing all that, Lady Aurora still asks us to help you. So you listen to me. Whatever you do, don't you dare mention Salisbury if you get caught. Got that? You'd better not bite the hand that fed you. Not if you don't have any pride at all in being human. They really love their Aurora. Okay, let's discuss our next move. I just finished analyzing the ranch's interior structure. From what I can tell, there are 6 big factories in the middle of the complex, and about 30 smaller ones. I didn't sense any heat sources in the big factories, so those are probably shut down now. But the small factories have lots of heat signals. There seems to be about 60 humans inside. What do you think, Lauren? If we scale the castle walls, we could probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us. Are you mad about something? Oh no, not at all. I was just concentrating on seeing what things are like inside. Now let's forget about those whiners who ran off on us and focus on finding Mash. You still have your connection to Mash through your contract, Lauren. Can you sense anything? If you can, that'd be the fastest and easiest way to find her. Maybe? I'm not sure. Then there are probably too many crossed lines to say for sure. Honestly, I'm feeling the same thing. There are just way too many contracts going around Fairy Britain. Maybe whenever a fairy takes possession of a human, they form a bond that's similar to a servant contract. If I'm right about that, the only way we'll know whether Mash is here is if we see for ourselves. Tristan, do you think you can carry Lauren, Bonnie and Altria up the castle wall? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll get up there with my roller skates. Of course, it'll be the quietest and most graceful wire work. I mean liar work you'll ever see. Badum. Both of you, over here please. Then I'll lead the way. The western wall is the most likely guarded right now, so let's go in from there. It looks just like a town on the inside too. Altria, I assume those large factories you spoke of earlier are those complexes, and the small ones are those homes? That's right. Humans kept at ranches like this are shipped out with their creativity Humans kept at ranches like this are shipped out with their creativity intact. So they should be confined in houses rather than pens. Just ignore the large factories. We won't find much there. It's not birthing season yet, so there... Oh god. Humans really are cattle. It's not birthing season yet, so there shouldn't be anything inside them. Oh. It's like one of those dojins. Actually breeding. It's actually a breeding farm. Birthing season. Okay, that's horrifying. Yep. God, it could actually be a worst case scenario. They're actually breeding mash. Atria, behind you! A surveillance familiar. It must have been disguised as a street lamp. I can't believe I messed up again. I'm sorry everyone, but we need to take it out now before it calls in reinforcements. Too late. Oh no, is this the anti-art chapter? Who knows? Oh, it's one of those. Kinda loud, let me... Oh yeah, they implemented this. Basically have the enemies immediately show up after you kill them. Every time the Desua. Oh yeah, they implemented... Chad admired this. They implemented this system where basically whenever you there are more than 3 enemies. When you kill one on screen, the one that's in the back immediately comes out instead of waiting until the next turn.
Happy end no hanashi. Okay. そこは壁もなく城もなく理想の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。
Garden of Avalon.
悪いね。
I think this fight is pretty much just to show that you can now do that in the game.
私にとって勝利は常識。特に褒めなくても結構です。マスター。
There we go. Human farm. Okay, 2 more guys, 2 more. Should I keep using Vargas because best? Maybe I should actually show you guys Da Vinci. Just to show you how she loops. Loopy loops. Actually, I think this one is better. Oh, I need to MLB Honey Lake, right? Okay, better this one. Damn it, they just keep coming. There must be a fairy close by, making more of them or something. Can you find them, Laran? I do it myself, but I've got my hands full with these familiars. I'm on it. There's something hiding in that building's shadow. You are okay, what does it say? You are correct. There's no sound at all coming from there. I suppose they think they've hidden themselves perfectly. But nothing can stand between my symphony and my enemy. How do you like your midsection cut into quarters? Oh, these guys. You. What are you people? Whatever you just did was neither human nor fairy. You're obviously not Moors, and you're not with the Round Table Army. Are you the child of prophecy then? Ha 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 ha. This is great. This is great. Things are finally going my way. I am Knight Grant. No mere child of prophecy's magecraft can ever hope to match our High Queen. High Queen Morgan herself bestowed this armor upon me. It will take more than a few swings of a sword to shatter it. Huh? Who is that in there? Whoever they are, they're no ordinary fairy. Please be careful, everyone. I'm guessing this is one of the Tamlin we heard about.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。メンテナンスは十分かな。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。 とバッチリこのス
コノシンデ。
リル。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。
There we go. Oh, it's one of those. All right.
よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。負けないぞ。あちらもどうぞ。
あちらもどうぞ。
そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。ここでまっすぐ。ほっ。
Don't you dare think this armor's gonna break. Wow, fuck you. Infinite guts? Oh, 2 left.
さあ、前に進む。バッチリいける。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。
Just run over them.
さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。ここでまっすぐ。ほっ。
Ow. Asshole.
さあ、バッチリいける。このスリル。どんな嵐であろうとも、
Loopy loops with
これを
Lolinchi.
突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。レンジ外から攻めよう。
Ow. Ow. Oh. 2 left. Maybe. Oh, damn it. I cannot. Maybe with a brave chain.
もちろん負けないぞ。このスリル。
Finally out of gods and they whip out the evade. Fun.
ありがとうござ
Were
い
we
ます。
fine?
皆さんのお
Wake
か
up,
げです。
we pulled through it. Hey! How many of these I have? Not too many. Gah. I can't believe it. A knight of Camelot falling to such insignificant wolves. Did we get him? I did it! I really won! That Tamlin was super duper strong, but I still managed to beat him. Gah. Gah. And I couldn't have done it without all of you. I'm afraid that was almost certainly just an ordinary night. For one thing, there was no grant among the knights of the Round Table. And for another, look over there. Oh crap, 3 more knights, each with the same incredible magical energy as the last one. And we were just barely a match for him alone. There's no way we could take on 3. Come on, Laran, let's get out of here for now. But there, we're through the gates. Squads 1 and 3, we'll take out Morgan soldiers at the front. Squad 2, take control of the factories. Get our comrades out before they're disposed of. Reinforcement from the castle gates? Damn it. So the child of prophecy was just a decoy. First, we need to take back the gates. And be careful, these soldiers are from the Londinium rebel army. Don't underestimate them. Some of them are armed with iron weapons laced with Morse poison. Well now, I wasn't expecting reinforcements. That must be the rebel army we learned about earlier. How convenient. Individually they may not seem as strong as fairies, but quantity is a quality on its own. At this point, it's only a matter of time until they defeat those 3 fairy knights. So you will see. Man, that was too close for comfort. Still, once the rebels are done with the fairies, we can't be sure they won't turn their swords on us. Come on, Lauren, let's look for Mash while everyone's occupied. We should save making contact with the rebel army for after that. Can you show us where to go, Altria? Right, of course. Don't worry, I'm a great lockpicker. And besides, Da Vinci is right. We can't be sure the rebel army will see us as allies. So let's find Mash and get out of here before anyone else sees us. Clackety clack clack. Oh, I think I know what this is. Well, damn. I should have figured the locks on the Queen's own facilities would be really tough. Would be really tough nuts to crack. True, the Round Table Army did manage to open the other 29 houses in the time it took us to open one. I can't even claim credit for this one since the Round Table Army ended up opening two. Now, cheer up, Altria. I mean, as a tech genius myself, I definitely get how you feel. But the important thing is that all the humans being kept in these houses were freed. It's too bad we didn't find Mash, but that doesn't mean this was all a waste. At least now we know she wasn't captured, and really, isn't that way better? Yeah, you're right. Whatever Mash is, I'm sure she's okay. Oh boy. Okay everyone, this way please. Don't worry, we have plenty of food and jackets to go around. We'll be on our way as soon as we've gotten everyone's names and checked you all for injuries. Also, if anyone knows about any other humans being kept here, please let us know. I can't believe it. It's an army of humans. An army of humans defeated the Queen's soldiers. Then, the rumors of the Round Table Army were true. We don't have to do what they say anymore. We can go outside now? Really? But the knight said the outside was so dangerous that humans will die instantly, and that we should stay here and study until we grow up. 2 years. 2 years since I last got to go outside. I have to hurry back to Gloucester. I got separated from someone there. Someone I care about deeply. That poor child. I only hope she was able to get by without me. Okay, this will come up way later. Oh, Nasu, you cheeky shit. I must say, I'm very impressed by this Round Table Army's leadership. They even took the knights they defeated into custody, sparing their lives instead of killing them. They are a properly disciplined army, not a lawless mob of killers. So, it was Percival, the strongest of all human knights, who formed the Round Table Army. How this gladdens me. While I'm sure he isn't the same Sir Percival I knew, this other one is certainly doing his namesake proud. Oh, it's you guys. Thanks for your assistance earlier, it was a big help. We've been investigating this ranch closely for the past few months, so we knew its security would be lightest today. We definitely didn't know we wouldn't be the only ones making a move. I was especially surprised to see just the four of you manage to take one of Morgan's knights. We were prepared to lose up to 20% of our soldiers, but thanks to you guys we got off with no more than a handful of casualties. So which city's rebel army are you from? I don't think I've seen you around the south before. Are you from the north then? I'd heard there was some trouble up in Sheffield. Maybe that's where you're from? Altria? I'm sorry, are you people really... Oh, I see. I forget that we're still the only ones who don't distinguish between fairies and humans in our head counts. Sorry if I offended you when I counted all four of you the same. Oh no, that's quite alright. Is everyone in the Round Table Army like you? I don't know about that. We all have our own goals and our own ways of thinking. But one thing we all have in common is our faith in our commander. We all agree that Percival's ideals are worth fighting for. He's always talking about how the Child of Prophecy will appear one day, and how he wants to assemble as many like-minded allies as he can in the meantime. He says that way when the Child of Prophecy finally does appear, there will be a firm anti-Queen foundation in place to help take some of the heavy burden off their shoulders. But enough yammering from me. It looks like they're done with roll call, so we're going to start escorting these people to Londinium. Want to come with us? We're always looking for more strong warriors like yourselves. We would, but there's something else we have to do first. That's right, we really appreciate the invitation, but we're actually trying to find a missing person right now. Gotcha. Well, that's too bad, but I understand. You all take care then. Hope you're able to find this missing person of yours soon. I guess that's that then, but you made the right call, Aaron. Honestly, I'm impressed you were able to turn him down. Well, I could tell Altria wasn't too keen on it, so... While I would like to learn more about this Round Table Army, finding Mash absolutely comes first. It's just not the right time to join forces with them yet. Exactly, I knew one of the original Knights of the Round Table would understand. You're a real gentleman's gentleman. Well, I am Tristan, Child of Sadness, not a knight who lives and dies on chivalry alone. That said, if Sir Verivir were here too, I may have been forced to make a difficult decision. Laren, get back! Oh. Holy shit! So, you attacked when security was at its lightest, huh? Devious of you, I'll give you that. But it won't win you the day. That's exactly the pathetic sort of conviction I expect from humans. If you thieves are going to scurry around in the shadows, you can't complain if you end up crushed under someone's boot. What's going on with this magical energy signal? I can't even get a reading on it. Over 9,000, baby. That fire took out most of the Round Table army. Squad 2, Squad 3, are you alright? Damn it, how many soldiers did we just lose? Are we the only ones who survived? That wall of flame? It can't be. Masaka. Weepings and beatings are in. It's her! Hey Darkfire, TVT! Welcome, welcome! Not to trauma dump or vent, but I really need to get this off my chest. It's been on my mind for a while and it's bugging me, so here I go. You're cute. Thank you, Darkfire. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to Serfdom. Hope you enjoy your stay. So a few yet live. That flame would have consumed you all if we had been in an open field. But this ranch belongs to High Queen Morgan herself. I can't raise it to the ground. So I'll crush the rest of you with my own horns. Go on, humans, try to fight back. Show me you're truly brave, and I'll be merciful. Show me you are cowards, and you'll have nothing from me. This can't be happening. What is she doing here? That great sword wreathed in black flame. Silver white armor. Fairy eating black dogs. It's Tamlin Gawain! Why is the Queen's right-hand woman here? Oh my... Bye. Oh no. If you refuse to take up your swords, then you aren't worth to cross horns with me. We've captured all the escaped humans, Lady Gawain. We'll soon have the rest of these thieves captured as well. It'll be easy. We have 3 fairies for every human. No need for that. They're my quarry. I'll handle this myself. I don't think talking will help here. I felt the same power from Gawain in the Holy City. You too, huh? I thought you'd be different from the other humans, but it seems I was wrong. You're just like any other livestock in Fairy Britain. Grisly meat like yours won't even make a decent snack. Don't bother telling me who you are. I couldn't care less. The High Queen told me all about you, girl. You must be the master from proper human history. Oh, spare me the surprise. The High Queen has told Tamlin about the outside world you call proper human history. She also commanded us to capture you alive, if the opportunity presented itself. Capture you, huh? How unlike her. Listen well, you shameless intruders. You uppity primates have a lot of nerve barging into Fairy Britain like you own it. Tell me, in your world it's considered courteous to welcome visitors from afar, right? Very well then, take off your swords and I'll give you all the welcome you want. I am Gawain, Knight of the Fairy Round Table sworn to protect Britain. Now, with this name bestowed upon me by the High Queen, I shall destroy you without mercy. Yep. Death incoming. Let me, I know she's fairy. Barghest is best. Animal characteristics. Bryn's beloved. Demonic beast. Fae, humanoid, servant, 7 knights, servant, weak to enema relish. Let's make a change here. I could go with... Nah, it's only fair. Banger theme she has as well. Damn, she's chunky. She's eating my command spells. Let me see her buffs. Foul weather, resistance to all attacks, cause of any change with attacking. Oh, she now hits like a berserker. Bonus effect when defeated, increases attack. Target focus at the end of each turn. Oh, I remember this being kind of a bitch of a fight. Even if it's just endurance. Ah! Give those back, I need them!
Big 楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミング。華麗、あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ、エクスカリバー。フリー。エクス。着陸。強食。
Give me those back, I need them! Holy shit, that crit! Holy! Yeah, I remember now. This is very not good. Barghest! Barghest! Holy! Ah! やばね。
いいぞ。
やります。
いいでし
いいでしょ。
つまらん。
Holy shit! あ
だろうもの。
ああ、やべえ。やべえやべえやべえやべえやべえやべえやべえやべえ。
一刀にて証を示す。
Okay. We need the thing.
ですから。
心得。さて。
God, I forgot how
あ
bad
れ
this
はい
was.
つか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
遅いな。カーレン。
ょ。チェイルブレイカー。逃げろ。剣だけではない。
Oh man, I have to break her bar. Okay, fine. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna have to rethink my strategy a little bit.どこか、あ、これ。I know. Something a little bit more, more endurance. Where was that other one? No. Let's go with this just for funsies. Come on, I need to finish this. I have dailies to do in Genshin. Just to be safe.
ロックオン。楽しみです。スイミングの時間です。勝負のカリバー話にならん。狙い撃ち。X 着陸強食。
Ah!
私の力は剣だけではない。剣だけではない。
Could you please leave my Castorian alone? Gracias. Oh, this.
もちろん
ビッグウェーブイングランドスイミングの時間です。勝利の天使カリバー話にならぬ。
ここで
強きそれは
Ah! Ow! Ow! Ow!
ごめんなさい。やっぱり
Fuck.
そんなに見たいの？こうしてほしいんでしょう。とっておき。そうしいいわ。山を抜き、陸をなお落ちることなきその両翼確約3連。
話にならぬ。
Man, these fucking rigs. I forgot just how bad this could get. Ow! Ow! She hit so hard. I forgot just how bad this was. Ah! So going now.
行くわよ。
強きそれは
眠いな。
She's gonna wipe me, man. ¡Yamete! Not enough, I think.
少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。
心
そう。こっちよ。
Dog eat dog.
肉体労働断固反対。
ママ。
そんなに見たいの？とっておき見せてあげるわ。そうした。
I wonder if I actually have to have my party wiped.
山を抜き、なお落ちることなきその両翼確約3連。
話にならぬ。
こっちよ。バイバイ。
有力だな。本当に
Holy! Oh, I failed those crits, I really did.
承知。
いいわ。こっちよ。
The defense downs are nice.
魔力切れあっけないな。
Oh! Ho 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 ho! Ah! Oh ho ho! I legit forgot about this fight. Or wait our turns. I'm not even sure, lyrical Jesus, but the important thing is we're over there. We're over it now. Yeah, that fight was insane, and that's not even the tip of the iceberg. No, not yet. I can't give up yet. Stay with me, Laren. Oh no, she's seriously drained. I don't know how she's doing it, but that Tamlin is somehow eating her command spells. Huh, I've never felt feedback quite like this before. It's still completely pathetic, but there's something more to it. Hmm? You there, that look. It's not fear or despair. Is that hatred? Good, you figured out that much at least. It's been a while, hasn't it? I could have gone my entire life without seeing you again and being happy. Oh well. You know her, Altria? I don't know you. I don't remember ever seeing a pipsqueak like you before. Are you some weight I stepped on or something? Either way, don't talk to me again till you've grown more. It's a literal pain in the neck looking down to talk to you. Not that a runt like you it's likely going to do much growing. Why you? But enough talk. You intruders will get no mercy from me. I have no more time to waste on you. Die now, humans and servants alike. A bowstring. Indeed. A bewitched, unbreakable bowstring that I can wield however I wish, to be more specific. You'll never be able to get past it, no matter how strong you are. So it would seem. Is this one of the Wing clan's threats? I'm surprised there were still any left. But so what? You don't actually think you can defeat me with this, do you? Defeat you? No. Detain you? Yes. Da Vinci, Altria. Take Lauren and get her out of this town. I'll hold Gawain here and ensure she doesn't come after you. No! Tristan! You got it. Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll make sure she makes it out of here no matter what. Come on, Lauren. I'll carry you in my mechanical arms. Stand up, Altria. I'd carry you too if I could, but I'm afraid I just can't. Huh? But what about you, Tristan? Don't worry about me. It will seem this is where I die. Huh? You're not serious, right? You can't just throw your life away like that. Besides, you're too injured to... It's alright. Besides, this isn't the first time I've faced down Sir Gawain like this. Besides, I've already thought of a trump card I can use against her. If it all works out, I should be able to catch up to you soon enough. That said, I'm afraid I can't use it with all of you here. Go, my king. Please hurry. You are still at the beginning of your journey. Okay, I'm ready. Come on, follow me. If you can't keep up, I'm going to leave you behind. You get that right? Tristan. Let me guess, you've decided to sacrifice yourself to let your companions escape. Oh, come now. That should have gone without saying. You really are Sir Gawain. Your body is strong and hard as a rock, but then, so is your head. Tell me something. Are all servants like you? Pawns who are willing to throw their lives away for their master because they neither fear death nor know what it is to truly live? I don't know that I'd put it that way. Even servants hope to avoid death. In fact, I'd say we fear death even more than we did when we were alive. For we heroic spirits know all too well how miraculous it is to be summoned. We know that this opportunity will never come again. We know how rare it is to be granted dreams even after death. Most of all, we know that what dying feels like. We know how painful, how bitter, how sad it can be. You may think that we can bear it because we've experienced it before, but you will be wrong. Death is something living things can only bear once. To suffer the pain of my own death over and over, or to make others grieve my passing several times, is simply more than I can take. If I may confide, I'm hoping you let me escape with my life. Whether you live or die here is entirely up to you. The only one I mean to kill is your master. If you're willing to stand down, I'm willing to let you go. It would be a shame to waste this impressive technique of yours. Even if your master were dead, you could still live a good life here in Fairy Britain. No, Tamlin Gawain, I could not. That is why I am going to stop you. It is the least I can do to repay the debt I owe to the one who trusts in my knighthood, even when I was fighting against him in a moment of weakness. Oh, so he wants to atone for Camelot. I know nothing of your life or circumstances, and I confess I don't care a whit about your idea of justice. My only interest is in using this life of mine for the one I love, no matter what it takes. Ooh, we get art! You tied my whole body up with string? When did you do that? But so what? If you think a mere human can hold me down, you're... Let me see this one. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Oh, nice illustration. What is this? How is this even possible? How did you put these strings all over my town without any magical energy? I never even saw you move your hands. Holy shit! New Tristan art. Indeed, these strings rely on weight, not strength. Holy shit. Tristan looks cool. He's taking one for the team, and in a very fashionable way. The mass of this very town, this combination of human technology, is what holds you in place. Thanks to our earlier battle, I know very well how strong you are, and I know you cannot break these restraints with brute force alone. I may no longer have the fingers on my right hand, but I still have my mouth. Holy shit. So basically with the weight of I assume with the weight of Gawain and the town, the strings pulled so hard that basically cut off his arm / fingers. Holy shit. Now, otherworldly knight, prepare to face the full force of my airstrike. What? You say it's lowly human technology that holds me in place? That does it. You deserve to die a miserable death after all, servant. I'm going to dash any hopes you had of this pathetic trick working. Cutscene! Keep in mind, he has no hands. This is just animation, so he's using his mouth to attack. He used his mouth to use his... Holy shit. Tristan did all that with his mouth. He used his Nova Phantasm with his mouth. Holy shit. Tristan! No! Are you hurt, Lady Gawain? And what are we going to do about the ranch? Don't worry about it. I'll take full responsibility when reporting to Her Majesty. Now gather all our fastest runners and go after that human and servants who managed to escape. You should be able to catch up to them much quicker than me right now. I'll join afterward, don't worry. I'm not just saying it, like that idiot knight did a moment ago. Once you catch up, surround and restrain them, but don't kill them until I get there. Yes, Lady Gawain, consider it done. Holy shit, Tristan, that was an amazing last stand. That hurt more than I expected. My whole body is still a little numb. I should have asked the man's name. He deserved that much before I killed him. Hold on. What was that whiny? What was that sound? Sorry, I'll explain later. Right now we need to get away from the fairies chasing us. Can you stand? Can you run? Okay, I'm gonna put you down then. Now run for it. Good. How can Earth Clan fairies be so fast? They're almost on us, Da Vinci. Damn it, and after Tristan managed to buy us some time. But what can we do? There's no way to hide out. Huh? What's that sound? It's him! Oh, good. I made it. I heard you guys were in trouble, so I figured, hey, Fairy King Oberon to the rescue. You guys know what carriages are, right? Great. Then get in. I'll catch you all up later. Huh? A carriage? As in, a carriage? That the kind only clan heads are allowed to use? It's Lubu! That's right, tools that exploit animals are prohibited by British law. That's right, tools that exploit animals are prohibited by British law. But there are some fairies out there who voluntarily provide such labor themselves. My name's Red Rabbit, the Fae Horse. I'm a Fang clan fairy who's always been fascinated with carriage culture. Nee! I usually serve Lady Aurora, but just this once I agreed to serve Lord Oberon as well. More like a horse sound. Something tells me this is fate at work. So why not sit back and see how great a carriage ride can be? So it's a carriage, but with a ferry for the horsepower. There's a whole lot I like to comment on here, but for now I'll just say, great timing, Oberon. 610 horses north. Come on guys, get on. Those soldiers will never catch us now. Clever of them. Do you know who that carriage belongs to? No, my lady. One of our soldiers used to build carriages, but he said he didn't recognize the design. He thinks one of the clans must have made it without the High Queen's permission. I'm so sorry we couldn't be of more help. No matter. Call the soldiers back. We're returning to Camelot. Are you sure, my lady? I don't have time to go around chasing after rats. No, scratch that. They're not even rats. Britain is the High Queen's garden, and no garden is entirely free of pests. I just let my temper get the better of me this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my boot. Assuming I ever do meet them again, of course. We have someone much better at squashing bugs in any case. Oh, you mean Fairy Lancelot, the strongest tumbling in all of Britain. She'll crush those bugs in no time, no matter where they try to hide. Why are you talking about Lady Lancelot in front of Lady Gawain, you idiot? Have you got a death wish? Forgive me, Lady Gawain. I meant no disrespect. You are, of course, the strongest of the Tamil. It's alright. You are correct. She is the strongest. But watch your tongue next time. She's not the strongest of the Tamlin. She's the strongest creature in all of Fairy Britain. She isn't even in the same category as us. Do remember that. Yes, my lady, I'll never forget it again. Good. Now, bring the captured humans here so I can deal with them before we leave. Eee! Please wait! You've got it all wrong! This wasn't our fault! Those soldiers opened our doors without asking. I told them we didn't want to go. Please, don't kill me. I'll never hope for freedom again. I still have 10 years left. Doesn't that make me a valuable slave? Why only 10 years, good sir? You look pretty young. Please, just spare my... She transformed into a black dog. Know your place, dog. Any human who so much as thinks about running away is worthless, even as a slave. This new form suits you much better. By the time I'm done breaking you in, maybe you'll be ready to rejoin your fellow human slaves. Oh, so she can transform them back as well. That tidbit I didn't know. And that's it. And before we go, another single of hope. Can we get Tamlin Tristan? Now. Yeah, damn. Okay. I don't think we can raid anyone tonight. Just call it a night. We can continue this later today because it's 3 a.m. It's getting interesting. Hopefully I rest well enough so my throat recovers and stuff. Did Tristan die? You didn't see Solaris? Tristan is gone. Tristan's gone. He vanished. We got the servant death sound. He's gone. No, you just don't wanna spoil. He's alive. No, he's dead. Dead. Just out of curiosity, who's live right now? Oh, let's raid Uruka. Uruka's live right now, so say hi to Uruka for me. I think she's actually on the spontaneous butte fight in the fracture butthole. So say hi to Uruka for me, and I'll see you all later. Bye.